Hey, everybody!
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
That was like the weakest "oh whoa" I've ever heard from you guys.
We're supposed to talk now.
Yes, we're live.
Actually,
by the
bird.
You just told us two things. You said shut
It's
up for a
true.
minute, and you said don't call you daddy.
It's true. I was being very attentive.
I was
to-
still
to
thinking
my
of that.
Dungeon Daddy.
Oh, we have the old season art still playing. That's cool.
Yeah, I still have I still kept every single piece of fan art people have made of the original campaign.
Memories.
I love it. I remember that pie. I remember when I got shot. Good times.
I remember
actually
when you
happened
got
a lot.
shot.
Remember when
Alright.
you pulled the bullet out of me? Oh, good times. And now we're here. 5 years later. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, we started this in 2020.
Yeah.
Time I died.
Hi, everybody. Welcome
Hello.
to Roll for Initiative Campaign 2. It's crazy that we're back. Last time we had a campaign with some other people that were also here, and now they're not here. But we're back. Before we actually get started proper, we're still letting people kind of filter in, so we're just going to shoot the shit while we finish setting up everything. But we couldn't wait a single second before getting to see you all again. So here we are. So yeah, I think before we get the campaign started, we should probably address the elephant in the room, which is the original campaign of
Campaign 1.
the original the Torches campaign one with the original crew. Unfortunately, life kind of got crazy for all of us all at the same time, and things kind of got out of hand, and we just couldn't make it happen. And when it came time to bring this this show back, we kind of reached out to everybody, and some people just couldn't make the time, or like their lives are too busy for them to make the commitment again. So some of the amazing people like Caribou, Adler the Eagle, and Diffuse Moose, unfortunately, are no longer part of the main cast, but all of them have promised at some point or another to return for cameos or for guest roles or stuff like that. So you'll probably see these folks again, but as part of the main cast, we are the us five, which I guess we should start down the line and go through introductions, starting with Spacey. Why don't we start with you?
Oh god, I'm on the left this time. Hi, I'm Spacey. I stream horror and horror adjacent things, and I'm playing Raks the Kobold, a fighter.
Hell yes. Next in line is the brand new addition to our cast. Hey, Fizzy J.
Hello. I'm Hey Fizzy J. You can find me at Hey Fizzy J on most furry websites for Affinity and Blue Sky. And I'm playing Jacob Fleetfoot. I am somewhat new to D&D and Roll20, so I apologize in advance if I need to ask any clarifying questions about how something mechanically works.
Yeah, no problem. This is kind of Roll First started as a learn by play podcast where, like, aside from me having experience as a dungeon master, but pretty much every player was new to the game, so you're just going through the quintessential Roll For experience of starting from scratch. Next in line is Beta.
Hello. I am here. I'm just still thinking about how it really has been 5 years. Oh man.
Yeah, we started the original Roll For was in like summer 2020.
During
I
COVID.
remember it. Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
god. My
And
one
yet I
social
remember the first
lifeline.
time I was on it.
But hi, I'm Beta. You know where to find me wherever. But I wanted to do D&D again because I like this, and I get to play a new character that I'm like, let me put more thought into this. Ooh, I like birds, and so I'm Trim. I'm an owl, and I do sorcerer magic. I think I'm a time sorcerer. I do a lot of things, but he's a quirky bird, and he makes me happy. So yeah, that's me.
And last,
Wait,
but
was there a question of the day?
no,
Shit.
we didn't do a question of the day because it was first episode. So we're probably that's probably something we'll bring back as episodes return. At the start of every episode, we would do a quick little question of the day to warm up and I don't know, get us talking a little bit before we got started.
It was an icebreaker.
It was a
So,
fun
yeah.
icebreaker. And last in the line, and certainly not least, is Keat.
Hello, I'm Keatlock. I will be your resident bard and fox named Aster. Yeah. It has been a while.
It has been a
It's
while.
5 years since the start, but it's been 3 years since the last episode, right? 3
Yeah,
years?
that's right.
Oh,
It's been 3?
Yeah,
Yeah.
June 2023 was the last time we did an episode of this, of the original campaign. And for me, this is the last time I did anything TTRPG. It was like the last time I DM'd, the last time I played. So I think all of us collectively are either new or rusty. So this will be bear with us a little bit.
My D&D skills are rusty, but my Riz game is on point, so be ready for that.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
What about you, Beeb? You should introduce yourself, and where can they find you on Twitch?
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Well, hi, everyone. I'm Beeb the Robin. I... Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot to introduce myself. Hello.
Say the line.
Yes, I will say the line. I was going to say my classic line, which is, hi, I'm Beeb the Robin, your dungeon master. It's who I am and what I do.
Yay.
Yay!
He did the line.
Said the thing.
I said the thing. So, yeah, I'm kind of a streamer on Twitch. Kind of trying to get back into the rhythm of streaming more often after a long break. And I do mainly comic booky things. So that's kind of what I do. I play like a lot of superhero games or things that kind of fall into that that wheelhouse. So if that's something that interests you and you want to show up to that, well, you'll be more than welcome. Otherwise, well, this is what these D&D streams are for. So yeah, we're back. I think before we get started, there's a quick few little disclaimers I want to go through to get us rolling. The first things first is, like we mentioned before, while we do follow the rules of the games, we're not gonna. This is not like a pure rules lawyer type game, especially since we got a new player. We're rusty, so things like rule of cool and stuff like that, we're gonna follow heavily, just because if something is cool, then that's more fun than following the rules to the exact letter. We're also using the new set of rules, like D&D 5.5 or the D&D 2024, whichever you want to call it, from the more recent D&D volumes, which we are also somewhat still adjusting to. So if something doesn't feel quite right, this is why. We're also using some content from Humblewood by Hit Point Press for some of the character races and classes and stuff like that. So please check them out. We reached out to them, and they were very happy to give us permission to use their content on our podcast. I think that's very, very awesome. So be sure to check them out. Otherwise, the other thing is, unlike campaign 1 of Roll for Initiative, that took place in the Forgotten Realms, and we used some of the prefab campaigns, even if they were adjusted a little bit. This time around, it's a fully homebrew world and a fully homebrew campaign. So it's while there might be homages to the original the original campaign as a cute little nods, the old characters are not coming back. We did talk about the idea of maybe doing kind of a stream with the old cast to kind of just talk through where the campaign was headed and give a little bit of closure to everybody. That's still TBD. We'll talk about that in the future, because we do know that it was a little bit unsatisfying that we had to stop the campaign and never fully return back to it. So we do want to give everyone a bit of closure, and we do intend on returning.
Are we going to be able to answer those burning questions?
I mean, we did leave it off when we were literally in hell, so I feel
Literally,
like it couldn't have
it's
been
literally
That was
any
what-
more,
Yeah.
any more of like what is gonna happen. Well, hey, Tiamat.
last episode that we did in campaign 1 ended with meeting with like one of the avatars of Tiamat, Arkan the Cruel, which is a character that was initially created by actor. I'm blanking on his name. He plays Crocodile in One Piece live action. Okay, well, that's not important. Anyway, we kind of wrapped up in the middle of like a really, really big encounter, and then we just never came back to it. So we do want to eventually get back and answer those burning questions, answer what was kind of the plan for all these characters and stuff like that.
That's kind of a funny thing to leave off. I'm like, oh yeah, they're in hell.
Yeah.
They're still fighting to this day.
They're still fighting in hell to this day, and that's what it is.
It's kind of Doomslayery.
Yeah, a little bit.
Metal. They're in hell. The end.
And they fought in hell forever at the end. So, for this new world, because it is a fully homebrew world, the names of places and its lore and everything that we're kind of going to drip feed that as we play through the campaign. So, don't worry about missing anything about this brand new world that we're going to be introducing. The main thing I'd say is that unlike the Forgotten Realms, which had humans and elves and all this stuff, this is an all furry world. There are no like classic humanoids like elves, dwarves, and humans and stuff like that. So if at any point I'm introducing a guard at the entrance of a town and I don't mention a species, I don't know, imagine a dog or whatever species of your choice.
Pygmy marmoset.
Yes.
I'm thinking pine marten today.
Leopleurodon.
Capybaras.
The town guard is just a big whale.
Outside of the water, on the side of the road, guarding the town.
Yep.
How did he get here?
You gonna ask him?
No.
Of course, like any world, there are regular animals also. Don't think too hard about that logic. It's cartoon logic. Don't think too hard about it.
Like Goofy having a dog. Don't think about it.
Like Goofy having a dog.
Wait, does Goofy actually own a dog?
No, it's Mickey that owns a
no,
dog.
it's Pluto.
Because Pluto
Mickey
is
owns a
Mickey's
dog,
dog.
and his best friend is a dog.
I
Yeah.
don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
That's why I said don't think about it.
Oh.
Oh, I know.
It's probably
The real
it's
question
probably
is
some like
who's
Hello
next
Kitty
up?
thing where Hello Kitty is not a cat.
What?
Stop that.
Hello Kitty's a robot, isn't she?
Stop
No,
that.
canonically
What?
Hello Kitty is just a little girl, but she appears to be a cat.
But her name's Kitty.
Yes, her name is Kitty, but she's not a cat.
This is why my favorite Sanrio character is Gudetama. I'll just deal with the depressed egg.
It's not a cat.
Nope.
Yeah, no, like you could I've watched like the documentary on Hello Kitty from the Toys That Made Us, and the creators of Hello Kitty very specifically say she is not a cat. Do not call her
just
a
has-
cat.
Like a birth defect? Like
No, she just looks
No,
like that.
it just
You
it looks like
ask questions here, okay?
Okay.
This is no longer a D&D podcast. We're going to discuss Hello Kitty for 3 hours.
It
All
beats
right.
Mortal Kombat. Because Jake, we could go on
Ooh,
for that.
ooh, Mortal Kombat versus Hello Kitty. Let's go. Who would win in a fight, Scorpion or Keroppi?
Keroppi.
Scorpion isn't winning a fight.
Yep.
All right. I think it's about time that we start, don't you think?
I guess.
Do we want to?
Yes.
So I just do this thought just crossed my mind. Do we also want to shout out the lovely artist who did all the wonderful art of us on screen?
Yeah. I mean, I was planning on doing a end credits thing where we go through all the people we have to thank for making helping this make happen. But I think before we actually start, we definitely should give a absolutely amazing shout out to Nekume, who did the animated avatars for this wonderful wonderful campaign. They did an absolutely phenomenal job. Here, let me do this real quick for the stream people, so you get to see them in their full glory. Here's everybody.
Yeah, it's
Hello.
true. They put up with me for months while we worked on these.
Tiny. I'm like a blue eyes white dragon if it wasn't
I'm
a
so
dragon.
tall.
We can smash 3 of you together.
You guys are minions.
Which, sorry?
Aster is taller than 2 of us combined, but not 3 of us.
In this screen, I am sized differently. I'm now the second tallest.
I think you're
Yeah, I
technically the
tried to size them as best I could, but without making them disappear because they were too small.
Um, I vibe with it. I was gonna say if you wanted to make mine the size of like the bee in the beta 8 is a loaded name there, that would about be the canonical prowl size of like this owl character.
Finger,
And then he
like,
just says, and then he just fires regular size like magic
I already
attacks
know
too.
what Aster's gonna nickname you.
Uh-oh.
Nicknames?
Well,
I never had a nickname before.
I'll
All
lose in the
right.
fight, the owl or the fox.
I think it's time for us to get started.
Hooray!
wow.
Smash the champagne bottle against the computer screen.
Don't do that.
I'm just gonna mute my notifications because my phone is going crazy.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
There we go.
Beach Town.
It's a chilly morning. Spring has arrived, but winter has left a hint of dew on the air. Nestled at the bottom of a hill overlooked by plain lands is the town of Hillport. It's a modest port that serves as a junction point for a lot of the area's trade and commerce that passes through the area. On a morning like this one, you'd expect the daily hubbub of everyone working to be about the comings and goings of the town, what ship is arriving today, what shipment what shipment to expect, but not today. During the previous night, everyone in the area was awoken by a loud, distant explosion. Those who were awake with their eyes trained to the clouds at the time witnessed a blue streak fly across the sky before crashing beyond the hills. As you'd expect after such an event, there's not a soul in town who isn't discussing the events of the night prior. People are talking with each other in kind of nervous voices. Did you see it? It was so bright. I was asleep, but the sound woke me up. This is what we are going to turn our attention on a ship that has just now recently docked into the Hillport Harbor. This is where we meet our first character for this campaign, Aster, the Vulcan adventurer freshly returning from his latest journey. Pete, how about you start by describing your character?
Aster is a Vulpine. He is a bard who loves a good cape and a feathered hat. He is. Let me read things here that I wrote. He's versed in varied amounts of instruments: the viol, the lute, the pan flute, the lyre. He likes to make rhymes and lyrical notes and messages of things that inspire him. He's inspired by everything around him. And on this fine day, I guess he's just getting off a boat, right?
Yeah, whatever journey Aster was on prior, you're kind of returning. Because you're just docking this morning, you weren't really privy to the events of the night prior, but you definitely hear the voices around town talking about it.
Noodle, what is... I guess since the last adventure that I've been on, what new stories await me? What's the air smell like?
It's because you're right off the port, literally getting off a boat. You're still kind of smelling that like briny, salty air from your travel on said boat. Just being in the harbor, maybe there's a bit of an after scent of tar and wood from everything that's happening on this harbor, but the scent that is overpowering is definitely the sea that you just traveled on.
At least it's better than what I've been smelling for whatever long trip it's been now. You know,
yeah, go ahead.
No, I guess the cabins probably did a number being cramped and, boat raid. So he'd be just happy to be on land.
Yeah, for sure. You kind of get that sea leg when your feet finally hit steady ground after days of rocking back and forth on the water. You feel a little bit unsteady, but it feels good to finally be on solid ground again after a few days. Now that you've stepped off, what is Aster looking to do?
Aster is looking to see what is up with the town. Aster very much is the kind of person that is very intrigued by everything, but I whip out my viola though and start tuning it a little bit, listening to the sound of the town and the murmur that seems to be happening all around, and trying to find a beat out of it, and humming as it starts walking towards the town and off the boat.
Okay. You definitely feel there's kind of a nervousness about town. While everyone is trying to keep their daily routine and do the work that they have to do, the fact that something this strange happened the night prior has the town a little bit on edge. So you do get kind of passing glances. Sorry, Spacey.
Wait, did it not change? Did it not change?
For those listening to the audio podcast, Spacey's art of Raks has like a...
I just had to clear my throat.
Spacey's not allowed to mute anymore.
This isn't fair.
I refreshed the cache and everything, but for some reason...
Is Rax just asleep in the middle of town now?
I just had to clear my throat.
That was beautiful. All right. As you... Well, get back to it. As you walk through the streets of the port, and you see people kind of trying to resume their daily routine, you do notice that there is someone kind of hurriingly through the streets of the town with a pile of papers in his hand and a hammer in the other, and at any post that he can, hammers a notice and then kind of runs to the next one and then starts the whole process again, kind of leaving notices all over the place.
I chase after him. as he's making his way to the next one, I like, ooh, sir, hello, and I chase after him.
Okay. He, when you start shouting and everything, he pauses and turns around and kind of fumbles for a second and almost drops his hammer on the ground and manages to catch it before it hits the ground. And he sighs of relief and says, yeah, can I help you? I'm a little bit of a hurry now. I gotta post all of these within the hour.
Oh, I only require just a moment of your time. I just very interested in what's bringing you such a hurry. And then this fine looks around. Busy morning. I just arrived. What ails?
He sighs, grabs one of the sheet, and then kind of shoves it like in your direction, kind of like pushing it against your chest, and then like starts continuing his round, and like without saying a word, he almost like ignores you and continues his job. The notice that he gives you here looks like this. I'll read it out loud. Urgent adventurers needed. Following the events of the previous night, the IAR is in search of adventurers to embark on a retrieval mission. Due to the unknown nature of this phenomenon, we cannot guarantee the safety of those who apply, nor can we fully prepare you for what you may find. All interested applicants should head to the Limping Worm Tavern in Hillport's Dock District and meet with IAR representative Linda. This is a paid job. Details will be provided at the meeting. Signed, the Institute of Arcane Research.
Wait, sir. And then after reading the notice, I chase after him. I'm very much interested, and I just keep chasing after him.
As you start chasing after him, he kind of accelerates and shouts back, "Then just go to the tavern!"
but you're the first face I met here. And you're quite dexterous with that hammer catch. And so I can just kind of keep chasing him.
He sighs and stops, then kind of puts the stack of paper by his feet.
Do you need help with that?
No.
Well, then I will put some on the way if you need any. I'll head to the tavern. You said you needed it done by an hour. And I could use a little excuse to wander around. Who knows what kind of adventures I'll find.
Do you have a hammer? And nails? I only got the one.
No, but I'll make do. I only asked for a couple of them.
He squints incredulously at you, unsure of what you're gonna do with that stack of paper. And Raks grabs maybe about like 10 of them and then hands them to you. It's like, do whatever you want. I don't care. And he grabs the rest of his stack and then runs off.
What a lovely person. And I start heading to the location, a few of them. Wait, I have no idea where to go.
So, what do you do if you have no idea where to go?
Adventure is needed for the Limping Worm Tavern adventurers. And I start waving my arms around with the sheets that he'd given me. Paid job.
Okay. We are going to turn our attention this time to outside the city walls. Walking down a dirt road in the direction of the city of Hillport, we meet Raks and his dragon companion Thistle. Spacey, you want to describe your character a little bit?
Yeah, alright. So, I'm Raks. I'm a fighter, and I've got a big flag. And I've got a dragon, and his name is Thistle. How do I explain myself properly? I am seeking out. I am currently looking for my mentor, of which I have absolutely no idea which direction, how, or wherever they went, but I saw a thing streaking across the sky, and it's probably what he would do to follow it. So I am doing exactly what he would have done.
Yeah, you actually, shortly before the journey that you've undertaken, have received a letter. The letter was from your mentor saying that he, after you spent time in service together and even fought in a war together, you kind of started doing jobs on your own and stuff like that, and his letter to you says that he has taken a job at the Institute of Arcane Research and wants to offer a position in the Institute. You were supposed to arrive in Hillport like 2 days ago, but a lot of rain and difficult terrain made your journey slow. So you're kind of arriving, making your way to the town about 2 days late. As you make your way down the dirt road, you see a lot of trading caravans, like horse carriages with piles of boxes and accompanying guards kind of pass you in the opposite direction, leaving the town in destinations unknown, probably distributing goods to the nearby towns and villages. You do see it in the distance, the stone ramparts that surround the town and the large metal gate that that are just left open, with one guard kind of just sitting on a chair with his head in his hands, looking absolutely bored.
Just I guess kind of on my way to the front door, kind of being dragged around a little bit by Thistle. I'm very clearly exhausted, and hi, sir.
Sup?
Hey, I'm looking for the Institute of Arcane Research. Can I walk by?
Well,
You know where that is?
it's not here, but I know there's some members in town right now. You can just go in. I don't care.
Oh, do you know maybe where I might find somebody that could direct me in a more accurate disposition?
He shrugs and says, I don't know, man. There's lots of people. I'm sure someone's gonna be happy to help you. I don't know where Institute members are staying.
Okay, well, good talk. Even still, I'm just going to make my way through and just kind of marches by, just kind of tugging Thistle by the scarf along.
As you pass the gate and the stone ramparts, you see these walls of piled stones are withered by wind and sand and time, but have little marks of like damage from attacks, really showing that this is a town that has been around for a long time but has seen little strife, which probably explains why a guard like this is kind of sitting on a chair, kind of disinterestedly letting people in and out.
Oh, this place is probably really cozy then, huh? You stops at the door and turns back to the guard again. This place seems really nice.
He shrugs and says, "That's all right."
Don't really get anything exciting recently. The thing that flew overhead, the big streak, he kind of makes a motion with his hand to kind of imitate the comet-looking light.
Right. He turns back at you with a little bit more of attention, like you kind of piqued his attention a little bit more, and he says, I actually was asleep when it happened, but the sound and the shake of the earth is actually what woke me up. There was a little bit of panic around town, but things are kind of quiet this morning.
Oh. Well then, okay. Yeah, I heard it all the way back in my town, actually. Okay.
Yeah. I'm
sorry?
sure someone in town will be able to help you. I've heard that the Institute is looking to send people out to find out what that is. So if you're looking to find them, I'm sure it won't take you long.
No, I'll ask around about that then. Thank you.
Okay, you pass the gate and enter the town proper. You're entering through a side that is a little bit more residential. So it's still, since it's still kind of early in the morning, this area of town is very quiet. There's people that are walking up and down the street, going to work and stuff like that, but there's it's not a very busy part of the town that you find yourself in right now.
I guess kind of just slowly walk through the town and see if I can't find anything any place where they gather together.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long as you kind of try to follow the streets that takes you around the edge of the rampart to find yourself near the docking district, which is where you hear a voice shouting in the street. Aster?
Adventurers needed. No, that's not the tone. Adventurers needed. Arcane Institute is looking for adventure. I can't hit the tone. And I pick a little note on my viola whilst struggling with like papers in the hand. How would desperation sound? Maybe. What was he? Kind of like hectic energy. Let's see. Adventurers needed.
That guy sounds flamboyant. I think he said something about the institute. He's kind of like leaning down. Well, not really leaning. I guess he's technically taller, kind of like looking up at Thistle. Like, hey, I think he said something about the institute.
Thistle kind of just like does a loud snort in response.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go get him. Not literally go get him though. Just let's go talk to him. Don't bite this one. Just makes my way to Aster. Hello. Hi.
Uh-huh. Oh, hello.
Hi. Yeah. Institute. The
Institute of Arcane Research.
Yeah, that thing. The Institute of Arcane Research. Do you work there?
No. I offered to help, so I am working currently for free, I think. But here you go. And I hand one of the flyers.
Oh, it's always good to support your local community. Just looking down at the flyer.
Yeah, you see the same flyer that we narrated a little bit earlier. Telling interested applicants to show up to the Limping Worm with a Y, not a O, tavern, in the district that you're in right now, and to look for Representative Linda.
Oh, I'm glad it specified a worm with a Y. Hey, do you know your way around here? I'm kind of new. I'm from the village about X somewhat miles that away, just kind of twiddling his fingers off in a direction.
Very bold of you to just tell me where you live right off the bat.
Wow, that's a weird thing to say.
You're funny too. I don't have a lick of anywhere I am actually. Want to wander around with me?
Want to go to the tavern?
I have no idea where that is. I also just arrived in town.
I also don't know where this is.
See, I guess we're in the same boat, so to speak. Funny considering we're at a port town.
Oh, that's... Yeah, that's actually concerning. We should probably... No, actually, I have no idea who to talk to here.
Neither do I. But you're the first one that came up here, so I think it's working so far. Why don't you join me?
Yeah, actually, sure. Hey, give me some of those.
I hand half the stack.
I hold half the staff and lift the flyer. Adventurers needed!
I'm gonna need you a different tone, and I start playing with my viola instead of holding the rest of the stack. I'm trying to tune the viola, to your. I need like a Give me something a little bit higher. Maybe what is your name again?
My name's Raks.
Aster.
Oh, and this is Thistle. And he kind of slides the note inside Thistle's mouth so he can hold it.
Yeah. Aster, you see that following Raks is about the same size as him, a young wormling, purple dragon, an amethyst dragon, following him around. You can tell it's a very young dragon, not quite a baby, but still kind of in the early stages.
Interesting. There's a weird moment that Aster kind of plays with his viola, but he's trying to find a tune that matches what he's seeing. Unique, and he just kind of strums a little bit and makes us see what Thistle reacts to in terms of tone. I'm not personally IRL versed in music, but that's what Aster's doing.
So, it's time, everybody, for the very first roll of the campaign. Make a performance check.
Performance check.
Woo!
It's a what?
Oh my
Yeah.
oh my god.
It's a 1, but I'm saved. It's an 8.
And thus we set the tone for the entire campaign.
Thank Blessed for charisma bonuses and
I'm
proficiencies.
getting deja vu.
So, I think Beam is dying somewhere.
I had to mute myself for a second because the wheeze that came out of me was piercing.
You ruined
How do you-
like our chances to hear such a musical and wondrous sound.
So you're using your lute or your viol?
Deal.
Okay. You, you know, place your chin at the appropriate spot on the viol and place the bow, and you get ready to take your first movement, only for all the strings of your viol to loudly snap.
Ooh,
Oh my god. Oh, is that normal?
no.
Oh.
Can I attempt to use? Wait, what is so? Can I do animal friendship? Is that a thing I can do? I guess is dragon a beast, right?
The I don't think like Thistle has itself reacted too negatively. I think it kind of just stepped back at the twang that it made, but like he's not angry at you.
But I seek to please, so can I guess it's a spell, right? Animal friendship is a spell?
Yeah, animal friendship is a spell. You can start with animal handling if you want, just to kind of try
Yeah,
to approach.
Yes, that's what I'd like to do.
Okay.
So roll for that.
Yeah,
would
roll for
be
animal handling.
24.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
From a nat 1 to a nat 20.
This has been a roller coaster already.
I love Whiplash. Gonna go back to 1. I can feel the next roll.
You approach Thistle, almost kind of doing the extremely cliche, but kind of doing the hiccup hand towards the dragon, towards Toothless, and immediately Thistle kind of pushes his snout into your hand and lets out kind of a pleased little like a squeak.
See? It doesn't always end up bad, Raks. Sometimes I'm pretty good with my hands.
I didn't really say anything. If I knew you were going to do that, I would have warned you about the last guy.
Oh, it doesn't seem like any trouble, and I continue to just softly pet.
Raks, while not alluding what happened to the last guy, is watching very attentively and very nervously all the same.
After a bit, kind of like a cat who starts to get overstimulated if you pet too much, Thistle kind of takes a step back.
All right. Well, that's one of you. Let's see what we can do with the rest.
Your instrument?
Oh, and I pull out my loot instead. I've always got spares. So I'm going to need you to continue with the adventuring part. Let's pick it up from the top.
Oh, okay. Just puts the paper back and just slides it back into Thistle's mouth and starts raising his flag and waving it. Adventure is needed!
Oh, the flag is a nice touch. And I start another note with the loot.
Oh, thank you. I made it myself.
All right.
Also good with your hands.
God. On that note, we turn our attention to Jacob. You have been staying in Hillport for a few days, kind of taking a break from your last archaeological expedition that you did, kind of taking advantage of the nice port town as a place to kind of catch your breath. It's the kind of town that has a lot of like short-term like rental places, almost like not necessarily hotel rooms or inns, but they have like little mini apartments that you one that you've been staying in for the past few days. I guess before we fully introduce Jacob, the main question is, was Jacob awake when the big event of the previous night happened? Was he a witness?
Yes, he was looking over maps when he heard a roar from outside and then took a look and saw the blue streak across the sky.
Okay, so you kind of awaken, still sitting in your the little bit of the room that you're currently renting, kind of thinking about the events of the previous night. How about you introduce Jacob to everyone?
Jacob is a I apologize if I mispronounce this word. Harengon?
Harengon.
Harengon, not it's not doesn't sound like the Naruto. Anyway, Jacob is a Harengon. He is, or at least was, an archaeologist working for a company that would explore ruins and is very much. I really should have thought this out ahead of time. Is very much minded towards exploration, knowledge, and history. So this unknown thing has definitely captured his curiosity, and unlike the nervousness of the town, he is excited and definitely already interested in whatever the Institute is looking into.
Okay, yeah. So what's the first thing Jacob does once out of bed and kind of ready to take on the day?
I would say he's sort of looking out the window already. I'm assuming he probably has like a room like on the second floor and is kind of just looking out the window. He's kind of just watching over the town, seeing what's going on, and most likely hears and sees this big flag being waved by a kobold.
Yeah, you kind of push the panels open of your window, kind of overlooking one of the cobbled streets of the near the dock district that you find yourself in, and you see kind of one street over a purple flag kind of waving side to side, and you kind of hear a distant shouting of something accompanied by strange musical notes.
Adventure is needed. I have no idea where the Wind Tavern is.
I need more energy from you.
I have no idea where the Limping Tavern is.
We'll find someone who
Jacob.
does.
Jacob will most likely start trying to yell and get their attention. Hey! Hey, over here! Like waving out the window, possibly like extending out the window, like maybe almost falling out, but you know, holding on just enough so that he doesn't.
Yeah, Raks and Aster, you kind of hear shouting a little bit kind of distantly to your left, and when your attention turns towards it, you see on the second floor of this like little residential building, one of the windows has the window panels like slapped open, and there's a Harengon kind of waving at you guys.
Oh, he's gonna fall out the window.
He's probably gonna fall out the window.
The ears look top heavy.
You know
So
what? Jacob, how about you make a, I'll say a dexterity saving throw.
Love it. So I just click this.
18 plus 3 plus 2. Goddamn, that's 23. You kind of have a moment where you feel your weight shift towards the outside, almost as if you are going to fall, but you're able to kind of deftly like shift your weight and take like a quick 2-step back, so you don't fall out the window.
I catch myself and I look back out the window and I kind of just point to them and I'm like, wait there, don't move. I shut the windows and I start gathering up my things. I pack my little bag and I start heading down the stairs.
I don't even know where I'd go. He just keeps waving the flag.
He definitely was gonna fall out the window.
He kind of looked like it.
Okay, from the top.
It
All
takes you,
interested applicants.
I do not know how long it would take me to get over there, so
once you actually go down the stairs and step onto the street, it's barely a block over, so it takes you like barely a minute or two of like if you actually run. Otherwise, maybe like a couple minutes more if you're just kind of leisurely walking over there. Aster
so
and yeah, go ahead.
I start approaching and I'm like, hey, tall one and not tall one.
Hmm.
You guys said that you're looking for adventurers
Yes, we are.
for the Institute?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hand the rest of the flyers.
Do you know where the Institute of Arcane Research is?
You can make, if you want, you can make a history check to see like what you know about the Arcane Institute.
Do I know about the Institute? Looks up vaguely at the sky.
22 goddamn high rolls today, except for that one.
Catching strays out here.
You won't let that down.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, not only are you familiar with what the Arcane Institute is, this kind of prestigious organization that has been kind of at the forefront of a lot of the of this world's discoveries. They have outposts all over the world, but not one in this town. But there are members currently in town looking for adventurers.
I know where the Institute is. It's not here, but I do know where some of the members are staying. I can take you to the inn if you want.
Well, we're looking more for a tavern, apparently. Oh, here, hold on to this. And I, like, hand the rest of the stack.
It's still holding the flag. The stack falls. Papers.
Now,
right.
Jacob,
Tavern. Inn. I always think the tavern and the inn are the same building. That's what it was like in my original town.
It's just barely a block over. It's a very, very small establishment. There's like bigger taverns and it's like kind of this almost like hole in the wall, kind of a little bit removed from the streets, with an entry in a back alley. It's not quite like one of the big taverns that you'd think of. But you do know how to get there.
I'd be happy to show you how to get there, and maybe I can even introduce you to the person handing out these flyers.
Ooh, I met that person.
Oh. What happened to them?
They were in quite a hurry. Something happened recently, I guess. I wouldn't know, but can you give me an adventurers needed? What was your name again?
Oh, my name's Jacob. I know it's kind of a weird name, but you want me to say what?
Adventurers need. I needed like Raks. You give an example. You were just doing it.
Adventurers needed.
Yeah, like that, but less depressing.
I'm getting tired. I've walked for like 2 days.
Oh
Well,
my
we'll
gosh.
Well, I guess we can
Well,
share
then
a
let's get this
briefcase.
show on the road. So you want me to yell just "Adventurers needed"?
Ooh, perfect. Actually, hold that thought, and I pull out a lyre instead.
How many of those do you have?
That's a question for a couple of more drinks there.
Oh, well,
Lead the
well,
way.
Okay.
All right. We are now going to turn our attention away from these three to introduce Trim. Beta, how about before we get started, you introduce your character a little bit?
Well, Trim is a stout strig, and I feel like stout is the perfect, most accurate description of this little fella. He's a very rotund burb owl, very white feathers, very plain looking, almost a little almost completely opposite from intimidating. What's another word to describe that? I don't know, but he's just very plain looking, just kind of an observer, very quiet, and he has a little bit of a waddle when he walks, which is a little bit like wait, oh, never mind, and just like kind of takes the attention for a moment, but just kind of tries to be as quiet and in the back as he can. But yeah, that's him. I
Okay.
went past the physical description.
That's
Marketable plushie coming soon.
You have left your hometown a number of days ago by hitching a ride on a caravan that was headed towards Hillport. It's a little bit early in the morning, and you were sleeping at the back of one of those shipping carriages, kind of by having propped your backpack and your bedroll in some semi-comfortable position, and you're kind of awakened by a loud like someone knocking like on the wall right next to your head from the outside, and you hear a voice shout, "All right, we're here, get out."
All right. Wow. How do you know where I was sleeping to knock right by my head? Oh well. I gather my things very avidly, almost scramble-like, so as to leave quickly without, I guess, angering the driver longer. And I burst out and I observe my surrounding and give a quick thank you to the driver. Did I have to like pay anything beforehand for
No,
this?
you already paid up front, so you're good. He
Beautiful.
kind of gives a quick like friendly nod. Like the guy's not pissed at you. He's just like he's got a job to do and he has to start unloading these boxes, so you'd be a little bit in the way. So that's what kind of why he hurried you off. But after that, once you kind of taking the sights around you, you find yourself in this little port town, kind of at the bottom of a hill. It's the first thing that hits you the moment you step off the wagon is that sea salt air that really hits you like right in the beak.
Ooh.
And yeah, you're kind of for the very first time in your life, basically, kind of on your own, fully and truly.
Oh geez. Oh geez. Well, I mean, I chose this. This is the first step to new me. I'm just now realizing I forgot to change my name on Roll20 this whole
That's
time.
fine. You're good. It's fine.
Okay. And I just proceed to walk into town while repeating over and over in my head so as not to panic, but also in like a panicking manner of like, you got this, you'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be fine, you'll be good, and then just continuing onward into the town. So he's a little nervous, a little miffed.
Yeah.
But he's doing it.
You can definitely feel that, like, while this looks to be like a very like nice, calm, though busy town, there's kind of a weird tension in the air. about like people are like noticeably on edge as you kind of walk through the streets.
Strange. He's especially observant of it because he's, I guess, more of a people watcher as he walks and goes too. If that's
Okay.
something to add. So.
Yeah, you as you walk through the streets and try to get your bearings a little bit, you do overhear some of these conversations that I mentioned earlier. People being like, "Did you see what happened last night?" I was like, "Oh no, I was asleep, but I heard the explosion." Like whatever it is, it came from the stars. I heard the Institute is looking to retrieve whatever fell. Whatever it is, like I don't like this.
His ears perk up at Institute.
Yeah,
He doesn't say anything, but he just kind of acknowledges, oh, that's the next step for me. I will keep a mental note of that.
Okay, yeah, as someone with kind of an arcane background like you absolutely have heard of the Institute of Arcane Research. There was probably a small outpost in the town that you came from.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the first thing Trim does as he's walking through those streets?
I guess he continues walking to see if he can hear just around the town a little bit, to hear a little bit more about the Institute, or about perhaps the mentioning directly of them of like an opportunity, or like seeing where kind of things go in a little bit of like a naive manner too, a little bit too whimsy, if
Okay.
that makes sense.
I'd say this is where you, as you make your way through the streets of the town and you actually kind of reach that dock district, that you overhear all this kind of crazy shouting from a group of people.
I see the group of people and I think, well, this is a solid excuse to ask what's going on, from what I heard previously and also this. And I approach the group walking up, and I say, you know, I haven't really been many places, but there's all this talk of like some arcane, I forgot the name of it again, institute, and everyone seems on edge, and you guys are yelling, and I don't think that's normal for towns. What's going on?
Can you say that in a G?
Oh, a what?
Don't worry about it.
Sure it means either.
I just keep strumming at the lyre. Was it Jacob? Hand him one of the flyers.
Yeah, sure. Hey, check this out.
Oh, awesome, thank you. I read over it.
I'll bring it back up on the screen for those who wants a little refresher. Urgent adventurers needed following the events of the previous night. The IAR is in search of adventurers to embark on a retrieval mission. Due to the unknown nature of this phenomenon, we cannot guarantee the safety of those who apply, nor can we fully prepare you for what you may find. All interested applicants should head to the Limping Worm, with a Y, Tavern, in Hillport's Dock District and meet with IAR representative Linda. This is a paid job. Details will be provided at the meeting. Signed, the Institute of Arcane Research.
Huh.
All right.
Well, I don't know what I was worried about. All this, like, figuring stuff out seems to be working out just fine. Where do I sign up?
I don't know. At the tavern? I don't know where that is.
Well, Jacob was going to show
I
us.
do, the Limping Worm. Yeah, I can take you right to it.
Well,
Oh yeah. Why are we
lead
still
the way.
standing around screaming? Actually,
Well, I think we're waiting on Teacup here to come.
on who?
Cup?
You. Four is always a good number for a band. Let's go.
Oh, we have a band? That's awesome. I always wanted to be in a band. Well,
Did we
not
get your
really. I
name?
always wanted to be an archaeologist, but because I am one, now I always want to be in a band.
What'd you archaeology?
Can you repeat the question? I apologize. I didn't hear it.
What kind of archaeology?
What did you archaeology?
That's what I thought you said, but I was like, did I just hear him?
He clearly doesn't know what archaeology is.
You make an intelligence check as if you know what archaeology is.
Was my hint.
I guess it'd be history in this context.
I would also like to join it as I listen to this conversation.
They got an at 20.
Did you actually get an at 20? God damn.
Yes.
What the fuck is up with these dice? So
They're loaded, man.
Raks rolled 21, Aster rolled 17. Yes, you do know what archaeology is.
What did you specify in archaeology? He changes his question.
Oh, well, I used to do all sorts of exploration in the old crypts and tombs, just trying to learn all the history I could and finding artifacts that we could use to help teach people about history.
Whoa, did you say crypts and tombs? I definitely need to hear this over a couple of drinks.
Yeah, I'll tell you this awesome story about this one time I saw this scorpion trying to kiss an ice cube.
Not sure if that'd make a great song, but maybe a poem? Lead the way.
Did you find the ice cube in the tome? Yeah. Let's go to the bar.
All right, and you're coming too, Kika.
Wow, meeting people's going great.
What was your name again? Actually.
Oh, I'm Trim. I do magic. I like magic. That's
My
about
name's
it.
Raks. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Why were you guys yelling?
I don't know.
You don't?
No, actually, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Aster
I'm kind of delirious. I've been walking for 2 days.
Me? I've been traveling for a bit, and I'm delirious too. This is gonna go great.
Did everyone get here by vehicle? Okay.
No, I was already here. I heard you guys yelling from my window.
Oh,
It doesn't take long
yeah, who are
for Jacob to direct you through the streets of the town and arrive at the Limping Worm with a Y Tavern. It's a very modest establishment from the size of the building. Like it's a very, very small tap room with a handful of tables and a little mini bar counter with a second floor with a couple rooms for rent. It is as tiny as can be, truly the absolute definition of hole in the wall. When you enter, behind the bar is a dozy, which is like an ape, like an ape-like race, and he's kind of polishing like these large wooden tankards.
Hi there. Can I take this seat, please? Oh God, I need to sit down. Hey, we found these flyers. And he's holding them up, trying to hold it up over bar level to the doozy.
Well, I'd say the counter, it's probably like at about, trying to gauge. Like for you, it'd be like almost like chest height. Like you're not like quite too short to look over it. But it is at about your chest height.
Still, just holding up the flyer as high as possible. Then.
He looks at it and is like, oh yes, okay. Just take a seat. Linda will be here in a few minutes. Hey, Linda! and he kind of gestures for you to like take seats and stuff.
Having been in the town already, would I have known who Linda is?
She's not really a known figure about town, so maybe you've walked past her.
I feel like
you wouldn't have known.
Okay.
Oh.
The guy behind the counter says like, well, Linda told me to offer a free drink to everyone who shows up, so he kind of starts pouring a tankard of ale for each of you.
Oh, can I get a milk instead?
He pauses. Says, sure. And he kind of crouches under the counter, and then a couple seconds later comes back up, and then pours a tankard of like a little tankard of milk.
Thank you.
The milk is kind of lukewarm.
Well, that's okay.
All right, I'm going to let you guys talk amongst yourself for just a little bit. I need to be right back.
Okay. That's it's a nice bar. You know, nothing to worry about. There's not actually a giant limping worm.
What makes you think that there's not?
Oh god, that could be Linda.
That'd be really funny.
Gotta be careful about how much we drink though. If we're just getting here, I mean, it's like day rise.
Aster is already halfway through his drink as you make that comment.
I'm gonna have to start treating you like Thistle. The last time Thistle got drunk wasn't a happy sight.
I can hold my liquor.
Okay, that's fine. It's the morning. It should be fine.
Completes the drink. Watches you and eyes you. Well.
Slowly picks up it and starts trying to drink it. It is very slow. He clearly does not like the taste of alcohol.
What about you, Teacup, Jacob?
Man, I can't wait till I get a nickname.
Why am I teacup?
You look
What's
like
the
porcelain.
I look. Yeah, no. Okay, I can't complain about that.
Yeah, you're a porcelain teacup.
Trim is
pick
just
you
so
up.
blissfully aware, and while he sees you two bicker and slam the ale, he's just taking baby sips very politely, like he's visiting a friend's house or something.
No, Teacup. And then Aster goes behind and proceeds to like lift the glass a little bit more.
He definitely dribbles some over at the at that happening, and thinks, "Huh, fine," and slams it.
Perfect, Jacob. I know it's milk, but he kind of looks at you and like starts to slightly tap the table.
Are you an alcoholic?
You want some?
No, I want you to finish yours, of course. We have another round coming.
And another round of what?
Drinks, of course. And then you must tell me all about these ruins.
Oh, well, I can tell you so much about these ruins. Like this one time I went into one, and it was for this ancient king who died, and then he just kind of starts rambling on about it.
Aster's completely paying attention, actually. But he's playing the lyre at the same time, like strumming it softly.
Raks is still painfully, slowly trying to get through the giant thing of mead.
And then he came back to life, but he had to fight in like a karate tournament. And hey, Raks, do you want to try this milk? You might like it better.
What's karate? No, it's okay. I got this. I'm fine. I'm fine. All the other soldiers could drink all kinds of alcohol. It's fine. It's fine. I can do it. It's getting all over the front of his armor.
Well, okay. It's good milk, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
So why were you guys yelling?
They're trying to get like attention, find out where the worm place was. I don't know. I thought Aster worked for the town.
I mean, I
that
kind
wasn't
of
the
do.
case. I think didn't you just get here though?
Yeah, but I'm helping.
So you're Aster.
Mm-hmm.
And Raks is the one that, like me, doesn't know what's going on.
Oh,
I wouldn't
well,
say I know either, but here I am.
Well,
there was this big thing in the sky. It was kind of like this big light
thing.
trail. There was a big bang and everything.
oh,
Yeah, I saw that from my window last night.
I heard people talking about that when I just
Yeah.
arrived here, and that's why I was asking you guys about that and the institute and stuff.
Yeah, I got a note from my mentor talking about the institute, so I decided to start coming out this way. I haven't seen him in a long time, so I'm hoping maybe I can meet him again.
Oh. Well, I wish you best of luck with that venture.
I'm sure it'll go
I had a
well.
mentor. I don't talk about him.
Mine was a hero. Like a really great guy. Like genuinely.
I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all.
Mine taught me magic. Indy told me to run away. And so I did. Now I'm here.
Like run
jealous.
away like it was a
I'm not
desperate
jealous at all.
situation. I don't think you should be jealous about what he just said. What is it you just said again? Run away?
What? Oh,
Why
yeah.
did you just...
Yeah.
You're not going to elaborate. A Labrador, the Labrador?
Can you not hold your liquor?
No, no, I can't actually.
Oh, that's
I
what
can't
you
handle this at
meant
all.
by what do I mean by it? He's just very, very dumbfounded at conversation at this point because of the drinks, and then he realizes, oh, I get it. You wanted me to explain. Yeah, I'm running away from my family. I want to study magic. I want to get powerful. I
Oh.
want to do cool
Oh.
stuff.
I mean, that's neat at least. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really neat.
Yeah. So all this
Nice.
is new to me, and I want to learn more new things, especially magic things.
Oh man, I love learning new things. That's why I want to check out this thing that went across the sky. It was the same color as your eyes.
Thank you.
I didn't say that was a good thing.
Oh, how dare you?
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Am I doing this social thing right?
Can you not hold your
Yeah.
mouth?
I'm understanding the type of person you are. Okay.
I have
Jacob
returned.
getting
This
drunk
was
off-
very
Jacob
fun.
getting drunk off milk.
How is
Like,
that? How are you?
Jacob
how
is
are you
like
doing?
Jacob's the situationally he gets drunk off the atmosphere, but not physically drunk. So he's just like,
He
oh my
gets
god,
vibes drunk.
yeah, he gets vibe drunk.
No, I don't think I like what this alcohol is doing to me. I don't know what my thought process is anymore.
Wait, Teacup, you said something about magic?
Oh yeah, magic. I want to learn more magic.
Oh, you mean something like this? And the bait or beat you back?
Yeah, I said I was back.
Okay, just double checking. I would like to cast my cantrip, Gust Barrier.
Okay, yeah. The air kind of picks up the ground and starts to swirl all around. All around the Aster, kind of creating this like little barrier of wind that swirls all around the Aster.
Oh, magic. Yeah.
Oh, that's so
I can't
cool.
I can't do magic.
that kind of magic. I like that, but more like this kind of magic.
Oh.
We're in a bar, 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 we're in a bar.
Pyrotechnics.
So you cast pyrotechnics, fireworks.
At like maybe a
everyone-
little.
Everyone in the room, including the bar guy, needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
I just
god.
wanted to do it on like a torch or something on the wall.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ow, my fucking eye!
How do I do this?
My fur catches on fire.
Is that the right button? Yes, it is.
It's a very small room, and you threw a fireworks in the room.
I just wanted to do it on a torch.
You
But
blinded
also
the whole
it-
You blinded the whole party.
Does
The
does,
whole party.
does it ignite any of the alcohol that is sitting around the table?
So it's the pyrotechnics actually doesn't like cause any actual like real fire in this case. It just creates like this dazzling blast of colors in the center of the room, and all of you, except the bartender who was able to duck behind the bar just in time, all of you are blinded.
My eyes.
Jacob's laughing.
That was cool.
I can't see.
Trim immediately sobers up, and he's like, "Oh my god, what have I done?"
So I'm
Magic.
gonna ask
Oh my God.
all of you again to do another Constitution saving throw.
Where's my Constitution?
So Jacob rolled a 5. Aster rolled 11. So Aster and Jacob, your sight has not returned yet. Raks, Thistle, and Trim, your vision has you're able to see again. It gets blurry for a second, and then your eyes adjust, and you're able to see once again.
While Rax's eyes are adjusting, Thistle is already across the table, grabbing Trim's scarf and trying to yank him out of the chair.
Wait, do you pass by Aster when that happens?
Yes.
Aster is startled because he can't see anything and is like, ah!
Yeah, there's like there's this little wormling baby dragon that jumps on the table and then yanks on your scarf, Trim.
I'm just kind of still shocked at my own capability of pyrotechnics there, and just kind of too busy thinking about like my mentor's teachings of just like, do not do exactly this, never do this, but I proceed to do it. And I'm thinking, wow, maybe it was a better idea to leave. Oh hey, what's this thing? And just looks down at Thistle with biting my scarf.
Aster and Jacob, you can do another attempt now.
I'm gonna also say something like, "Hey, it's cool. When I leave a tomb, there's this trick that you can do with your eyes to help you get adjusted to the light again."
Make your throws.
Rax is patting Aster's back and like trying to snap his fingers in front of his eyes.
Okay, good. Jacob rolled a 14 and Aster 18. Your vision adjusts, and you're able to see normally again.
Jacob will squint and also pull on his cheek hair and be like, "Yeah, if you just do this, it'll bring your eyesight back real quick."
Aster follows along and does the same thing, but from stumbling around, finally opens his manages to catch vision from like bright to blurry, and the first thing he sees is Raks.
You okay?
Blessed even.
He turns back. He still having his hand on Aster's back before turning back. You gotta be careful with that kind of thing.
I'm not the
Yeah,
one.
if you do it again, let me know so I can put my goggles on.
I'll remember
Well-
to do this for our first show. Nice job, Teacup.
Call me teacup one more time. Well, I'm both.
Pistol is still trying to yank you out of your seat this whole time.
You, as you're kind of wrapping up this conversation, you hear a loud bonk, then a voice saying shh, and then you hear the sound of someone tumbling down a flight of stairs. And landing at the bottom is this bird woman. Here, I even have a little handout so you can see her better.
Wow.
Was she blinded coming down the stairs?
Yes.
Oh.
That's so good.
Stay one, and there's assault. Stay one.
Since Jacob is the only one who hasn't been drinking, I offer, hang on, I'll help you up. So he gets up and kind of walks over to help lift her up as well.
Aster looks if she hurt herself.
Okay. Do a medicine check just to see, like, to get a quick cursory glance of her well-being. Okay, a 13. As far as you can tell, there's nothing like seriously hurt. If anything, she might have like a bruise or two by morning, but nothing like nothing serious. She takes Jacob's hand and kind of uses it to help herself up, and she then like pats herself, like trying to dust her outfit.
How tall is she?
She's a little bit shorter than Aster, but taller than the rest.
Okay, so I'm probably also standing on a stool to try to get up to her height.
Whoa. Hello.
Hi.
Are you here about the application? Like, she kind of fully disregards what happened and gets into, like, work mode immediately.
Oh, yes, we are absolutely here for the application and holding up the flyer.
She grabs it. It's like, well, good to know he did his job. Okay, well, have a seat. No need to crowd me like that. I'm fine. Have a seat. Okay.
Well, I mean, a fine lady as yourself wouldn't mind being escorted by a few gentlemen, right? And then offers a hand with Jacob.
Yeah, she'll take both of you guys' hands and kind of finish walking down the whatever remaining steps she had left to do, and meets you guys at your level. And then she lets go of both of your hands, and she does the same wavy gestures in the direction of the tables. And say, "Come on, have a seat. I'm okay. Now, what a fine group we have here. Hello, I'm Linda. I am a representative of the Institute of Arcane Research. I see you all brought a flyer and a couple extra, I see.
Yeah, there was someone really crazy nailing him about.
Yeah, I asked him to do that.
He gave me a bunch.
Wiping the milk off my mouth with one of the flyers. that I came up in.
So, as you've seen, this is a paid job. All of you would be paid 50 gold pieces for the job. And it requires the following. As I'm sure you've heard, it's been the word about town. A strange object has fallen from the sky last night. And the Institute would like to retrieve whatever that is. Ideally, before some looky-loos come about and try to take it for themselves. So, time is also of the essence. So after this meeting is over, I'm going to ask you guys to skedaddle very quickly and make your way through the southeast exit and follow the road to a farm right over the hill. That's where we think this object landed.
Oh, yeah, we can do that. More walking. Yeah, we can do that.
Do you need someone to carry you?
If you don't mind. Just a little bit.
He just smirks. I'd like to do it.
Hey, I got you, Raks.
On. I'd like to. Aster's trying to just discern if there's anything that seems odd about her.
You rolled an insight check. You rolled 4 + 2 + 1 is 7. As far as you can tell, that there's nothing deceitful about her. She seems to be kind of a lady that's a little bit all over the place. But besides that, we don't ascertain anything about her.
Okay.
So
You said 50.
50 gold pieces, yes. And if y'all are interested, and if you do a very good job, we have more work for adventurers such as yourself. So we'd be, think of it as if that interests you, think of this as an admission exam. And we'd have more work as members of the Institute of Arcane Research.
Oh, we just started this jam session, and we'll take your little audition. At least I'm up for it. Jacob, Raks, Tika.
Yeah, I'm down.
I want to go see what this thing was anyway.
I am purposefully not responding to Aster, but saying, yeah, that sounds great. The stars are aligning. Actively just like looking back like, stop calling me teacup. What does that mean?
Still yanking your scarf.
Trim has already...
I raise my hand to ask Linda a question. Linda, there's 4 of us, but there's also Thistle over here. He's the one pulling on Teacup's scarf. Does he also get paid?
Oh, the gold actually all goes to Thistle. I don't need it, but he really likes it.
To eat?
No.
Thistle kind of lets out a pleased snort at the mention of gold heading his way.
No, he just likes gold.
I toss a single gold coin in Thistle's direction.
He eats it.
He sniffs it, and then grabs it with his paw and kind of stuffs it in his little scarf.
Oh,
Pulls it away, never to be seen again.
interesting.
So,
All right.
any final questions before I send y'all on your way?
Do we have to pay for room and board though? If we're going to be
Oh.
around in town helping.
If you join the Institute, you will have accommodations handled.
Okay. If we join the ER.
Just call it the Institute. It's simpler.
Okay. Visibly disappointed.
That probably reminds Jacob. Oh no, I forgot to check out of my room.
Do you need to go do that?
DM, do I need to go do that?
You did leave in quite a hurry.
For the sake of the actual play, no. But we can say that before leaving town, Jacob did officially check out of his room.
Okay.
Growing tab over the course of the campaign.
Just over the course of the campaign, owing more and more money.
It's like two seasons later, you're like super accomplished, recognized adventurers, and you get a letter in the mail. You owe like 1,000 gold pieces for like of like due fees and late fees.
I don't hate it.
That's the cliffhanger Thanos moment after the credits. Season 3 teaser, Jacob pays off his debt.
Then let's head out.
All right. You make your way through the busy streets. It's now a little bit towards like we're not quite at midday yet, but we're well into the morning. So people have really started their daily work routine. A lot of the tension has kind of started dissipating as like the conversation of the day has moved more towards the daily like the daily hubbub.
I have a genuine question.
Yes.
As Raks and Jacob were the only two in the party to have seen the event, do we know what general direction to start heading?
Yeah, she did mention obviously to exit through the southeast exit of town and follow the road up the hill to some nearby farmlands, which is where it's believed to have landed. So you do kind of know the general direction from the instructions, but also from having seen the event happen.
No further questions.
You make your way through the southeast gate and start on the cobbled road leading out of town. And it after a little bit, it takes a semi-sharp incline as you go up the hill that nestles the town. And eventually, after a little bit, the cobbled road makes way for kind of a more plain dirt road with the grooves of a wheeled wagon passing through, and a lot of footprints of daily travel. But you kind of start to make your way. What do you guys do while you're on this road?
I'm on Aster's back, I guess.
Aster's humming while attempting to walk in, carry a kobold.
I was observing Aster carry a kobold while just kind of waddling down the path that they're taking. And also still ignoring Thistle, who I believe is still biting on my scarf.
Thistle is keeping a very close eye on you, but he has since lost interest in pulling your scarf completely after receiving that gold coin.
Trim still believes and is blissfully unaware of right next to him that his scarf is not being pulled, but still thinks that it is. Just that note of very, very important to mention.
Jacob is going into a deep lore explanation about the pyramid of the fire god. That almost caused Armageddon.
Aster's listening intently.
Yeah, as you listen to this tale of like this ancient, distant land, and the fire god they worshipped, and how it almost brought upon this like fiery demise to the region, until like a group of priests performed this like magical ritual to seal it inside this tomb. You kind of tell yourself like, wow, that would make an amazing like folk song.
Yeah. Aster's genuinely like interested in listening while humming. Can I ask how good my humming is, though?
make a performance check. It's 3 plus 3 plus 4, so 10. It's not your best work. It is like absolutely the most average humming you've ever done.
Probably because I'm carrying someone.
Do I need to do a roll if I want to see if I recognize it?
Like, if you recognize like the humming.
Yeah.
The tone. The tune.
Sure. If you're humming in like a particular tune or something, that. In this case, I guess it'd be history check again. Oop. 4 plus 2 plus 4, 10 also. I'll say yes. It's kind of like almost like a common lullaby. Like nothing.
Maybe
like...
he doesn't know the actual name of it, but he can sort of approximate it. Like, oh, isn't that the what's it called? The Melody of the Flying Whale?
Yes, actually.
I'd like all of you, as you are making your way down this road, to make a perception check.
Yeah, that thing.
That thing.
I am not paying attention.
I
You're
mean,
so enthralled
yeah,
by my story.
6. Enthralled by the story, distracted by Raks on your back. Let's see. Okay. All right. Jacob, you are the only one to notice that, like, on the other side of the road that you're walking, not only over the hill can you start to see a bit of smoke rising up in the sky, but the thing that really immediately catches your attention is that in the underbrush, at this crossroad ahead of where you are, there are some figures in hiding, kind of looking in your direction.
Okay, I'm probably like mid-sentence, saying like, and then the thunder god picked up the amulet, and then my ears kind of start doing that little rabbit antenna thing that some animals can do.
Raks is just gone.
I was clearing my throat again. Why did you go back to the screen? Please.
Aster, I start kind of whispering, Aster, I think you should wake Raks up. got some people up ahead.
It's just, he just
Yeah,
needs, he's just passed out on my back.
we are going to need to refresh that link completely from scratch because holy shit.
Aster, wake up, Raks. Raks needs to wake up.
I'm awake. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Good morning. Sorry.
Absolutely amazing.
Fast timing.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but there's some people hiding up ahead. I don't know. I don't know if they mean to like be hiding themselves from us, but just I don't know what's going on.
Jacob, from my experience, no one hides if they're trying to not do anything malicious, if you catch my drift. Aster. And Raks. And let's go. I put down Raks.
Should we try calling out to them to let them know that we know they're there?
It could be an ambush.
An ambush? Why would anybody want to ambush us?
You'd be surprised. We're people, we're walking around, we might have something on us.
Hey, where are they exactly?
As you're kind of talking, as you're kind of continuing to walk forward, they all jump out from the underbrush and positions themselves in the middle of the road. There's a Corvum, which is kind of a crow person, and his three little I forget the name of the actual race, but they're like mouse folk that accompany him, and they kind of try to make a blockade in the middle of the road. And the Corvum says, well, what have we here?
Just a wandering band we just formed. Would you like to hear a song?
One of the other ones says, "You want to offer us a song, boss?" And he says, "Oh, that's not really what we're interested in."
You sure? And Aster just starts singing anyway.
Make a performance check.
At 27.
That's a nat 20. God damn.
Let's go.
What kind of performance do you do? Like with your lute?
The vial is broke, so I do it with the lyre.
Okay.
And I start making my way in front of the group and playing.
Okay. They actually do look a bit enthralled by your wonderful music performance. The three small ones actually kind of like one of them starts clapping along, the other one kind of bobs his head, and the Corvum at the back starts to kind of like swing his head from side to side, and then kind of shakes his head. Is like, a moment.
Aster mid performance looks back at Raks and winks at him a little bit and like makes a head motion and continues playing.
Raks kind of follows up behind Aster.
The boss says, "I know y'all are after the treasure. It's obvious, but that treasure's ours."
Treasure?
Treasure? Did he? Which treasure?
The treasure from the sky? Come on, everyone's talking about it.
Well, the only treasure that I see is you. I would like to cast Bewitching Guile on the
Bewitching Guile. You can cast Charm Person as a first level spell with this trait and regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. When you reach third level, you can cast Ambush Prey as a second level spell with this trait and regain the ability. Okay, so you cast Charm Person.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't actually have saved here. Uh-oh. I didn't save it.
Hold on, I have the book. I just want to check in case the 2024 rules are slightly different for Charm Person. Charm Person, okay. One humanoid you can see within range makes a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep, I'm doing it on
failed
the...
save, it has the charm condition until the spell ends and until you or your allies damage it. A creature is friendly to you. When the spell ends, the target knows it was charmed. Okay, yeah, so it's more or less the same way that it was. So it needs to do a Wisdom saving. What's your DC?
Oh, I'm not prepared for this.
It's on your spell page.
Spell page. DC 13.
Okay. Rolled a 14, like, rolled like 12 plus 2, so 14. So the spell does not take hold.
By 1.
You asshole may play right, but you think you're gonna charm me? And one of the little ones says, yeah, the boss can't be charmed.
Sorry. Just the minion just completely throwing him under the bus. Can't be charmed, I've tried.
Yeah,
On that
boss never
note-
falls in love.
It's time, everyone, to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Hooray!
Yay. Oh, wait, did I roll it wrong?
Have...
I mean, technically.
Where's my
but
proficiency bonus? Where's my proficiency bonus?
It's all calculated. It should be calculated automatically.
I have alert, so I add my proficiency bonus
it's
to the roll.
if you look in the chat and click
Oh, is
details
it-
under your initiative.
Oh, it's already bonused. Nice.
oh yeah, I don't have a bonus, so it literally doesn't matter. It's just rolling a d20. So
Yeah, you can just click
rolled
the.
I rolled
Really?
a nat 20.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Of course. Let's see.
On a roll that doesn't matter.
Okay, just testing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, perfect. That was just the
Yeah.
test. Okay. So. First.
What did Thistle roll?
The Thistle moves on Raks' turn. It kind of
Okay.
works like Tiki did for Oi in Campaign 1.
Cool.
yeah.
Can I ask for Trim and Beta? Would you like? Can I switch with you? I have initiative or alert, which I have. It allows me to essentially switch. I have initiative swap, and I would like to go technically before you by 1 turn, if possible. You have to be willing.
Sure. I don't. For being honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do in that time, but sure.
Okay, cool. Here's the stuff for you, Beep, if you need it. If you need it.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Okay, so we'll switch the initiative order for Trim and Aster.
Okay. If you double click the header. Oh, didn't know that. That's cool.
That is very useful. I have like for context for those watching, I do have a lot of Roll20 stuff on like a second tab. So like there is some stuff that y'all can't see, just so that we can keep the battlefield clear. All right, first to go is clearly with his nat 20, Jacob.
Sorry,
So
just
for some
as a
reason,
side thing.
your
I have
HP.
a bar over my head, and I can't get rid of it. I'm trying.
Oh,
yeah,
the health
sure.
bar?
That's fine.
I'm like, I can't get rid of it. It's not going away, and I'm clicking save changes. But yes, I am
We'll-
very
we'll-
fast.
We'll fix the token stuff after. That's fine. It's no big deal.
Okay. Does it take any additional movement to jump over this stone fence next to me?
It's not very it's not very tall. You can kind of with a good stride you can kind of step over. So I'm gonna say you don't need to take any roll or a special movement in order to step over.
Okay.
By the way, just for context a little bit, you can pass through allied spaces. You just can't pass through enemy spaces.
Alright. I do a little hop over the stone fence. I do move past Thistle, and maybe I give him a little pet as I do so. Just a little, like, good boy.
I'm
Girl?
gonna say-
I don't actually know.
I'm gonna say for the context of this, petting is a free action.
Okay. Thank goodness. And then let me see if I can do this.
So you still have your action and your bonus action.
Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to look at my thing here, and I went to go click on a thing, and then I accidentally got rid of it or something. This is still new to me. I apologize.
That's all good. You're good.
I'm trying to see if this has a range to it. Just says someone I can see.
Yeah, as long as it's within sight, you're able to use insightful fighting.
Okay. Then I would like to use that on the big bandit.
The big boss.
Yeah.
All right. So make an insight check, and it's against the boss's deception.
Ooh, 16.
16. All right. All right. Yeah, you do gain your benefit of a sneak attack against the target, even if you don't have advantage.
Cool. I don't think I'm in range for any of my attacks, so I'm just going to. I don't know. Is there a word for like I'm wanna kind of sit idly by?
One thing that you can do is, an action that you can take is the dodge action, for example, which gives enemies trying to make an attack against you a disadvantage in their attempt to hit you.
Okay, then I will prepare that.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Next in line is the boss. He will. Okay, cool. He and you see him put his hands kind of like behind his back, and then quickly do flicking motions with each hand, throwing 2 daggers at Aster. You're a little bit outside of his range, so he is rolling with disadvantage.
Okay.
What's your AC? 14, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Okay. The first dagger hits. The second's a nat 1, so.
How much damage is that?
Yeah, you take from the first dagger 5 points of piercing damage as one of the dagger flies and hits you square in the shoulder. The other one, as he tries to like throw the second one, he kind of just fumbles, and it just plops on the ground, literally at his feet. And it's time for one of the bandits. One of the little guys. Who will shoot at you, Raks, with his little crossbow.
He's got a little tiny crossbow.
What's your AC?
17.
Okay. That is a hit. He rolled a 17. You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Ow. Definitely wincing from that.
Next in line is Raks.
Looking over and seeing the knife in Aster before looking down at the bolt at him, he turns up to the other two and his eyes look a little bit less energetic than before. You have plenty of time to rethink your life.
Is that an intimidation check, or are you trying to intimidate, or are you?
Actually, yeah. Is that an action? Can I intimidate?
Sure.
Are we also intimidated by the sudden change in
No.
Rax's voice?
Nope. I mean, you can be, but this.
No joy.
Who do you say this to? The other two?
The minion.
Okay.
The
The
one who
minion
shot.
the one that shot you.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. He says, to your intimidation. Fuck off! When I'm with the boss, I'm invincible!
All right, you made your choice. And I want to attack.
All right.
Why is that advantage?
I think you have it toggled, maybe?
I have it set to automatic.
Then just set it to toggle.
Where is that?
On the very top.
I see Curie.
Queries, it means it's going to ask you every time. That's weird. Why did it roll with advantage?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out.
Draconic cry attack advantage. As it says in the breakdown.
Oh.
Yeah, but he
Why is it
didn't
doing
do his
that?
draconic cry.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh,
Oh, but it is checked on at the moment.
yeah. It is
on
checked
your
on.
sheet.
Oh, you have it checked on.
Mhm.
That's it. In effect, you have draconic cry turned on.
Oh, that's weird. Second wind and all
That
that
it-
has that. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably from the testing that we did earlier.
Huh.
So
Oh, I see it down there. Okay, okay. That's
Toggle
why it's
it
doing that.
because of the confusion, I'll let you roll again.
Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, roll normally. Thank you.
That's a hit. 18 is a hit.
I do a wide sweep into them.
You did better than the advantage roll did.
And if I'm not mistaken, because you have weapon mastery for the spear, you also get to do sap.
Yep, sap.
If you hit a creature with this weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack. All right.
All right. And gonna have Thistle move over there. And use Gravity Breath.
Oh shit.
Damn.
And that's a nat one.
That's a nat
That's a
one.
That's not gonna happen. That's a saving throw, these things. No, no.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I think you didn't set it up properly. Okay.
I think this is the one you gave me.
Okay, let's take a look at Constitution saving throw. DC 11. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe that's me then. I didn't set it up properly. It is supposed to be a Constitution saving throw. It's not an attack roll. So, okay. On who?
Smaller minion to slam into the boss.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, to slide him into the boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is it for Raks and Thistle, which means next in line is the one of the other bandits. The first one will make a run to the side and try to shoot at Thistle with his crossbow. I was gonna ask if 19 hits, but I assume that it hits Thistle.
Yeah.
He deals 2 points of piercing damage. The second bandit will make a run over here in the direction of Aster and try to shoot at him with his crossbow. I know your AC is 14, so I know that 11 does not hit. So there's
Nope.
shoot at you with his light crossbow, and you can kind of hear the whiz, the like of the crossbow bolt kind of passing by your ear, but does not hit you. Next in line is now Aster. It's your turn.
Okay.
Wait, is it my turn? You were switching.
Yeah, you switched.
No,
you
no.
switched. You switched initiative, so it's Aster, and then you
Oh,
go
okay.
after.
Gotcha.
There's a couple things I want to do. I can move 30, which is here. And I would like to cast... Where is it? The spells? Cure wounds. Whoop. What did I do? I did it wrong. Cast. There you go.
Yeah,
Spell.
if you yeah, there we go. Okay, you are healed by 6 points of health, Spacey.
I'm-
Raks.
Oh, thank you.
And then I, as a bonus action, would like to cast Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
On Trim.
Oh.
What's your Bardic Inspiration dice at level 3 again?
A D6.
Okay, a d6. So, Trim, on now that it's your turn, you have a Bardic Inspiration, which is an additional d6 that you can add to a roll that you fail to see if it actually. So, like on an attack roll and an ability check, if you fail, you can add a d6 to see if that changes that failure to a success.
Yeah. Aster like looks back and goes, "You can do this, teacup."
He's still just like bewildered by everything. He hasn't been in combat, hasn't done anything, and just kind of is thinking of what magic to use. Also, like the whole thing about using magics and preparing them before the day, is that kind of just like, did that need to have been done, or can I use magic? That's more of a question.
I don't think you have to prepare anything just as a player, but I'm talking to you. I don't think you prepared.
Yes, in 2024 rules, the sorcerer does need to prepare his spells, but he only has currently, because of like everything, the number of spells he can prepare is the same number of spells that he has. So
Oh yeah, I just didn't know if there had to be like an official rest thing beforehand.
no,
'cause
it's
the first one.
it's already been done.
Huh.
Do what you did in the tavern, but hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here more in the direction of it to avoid any misfirings, as it were, and
No pyrotechnic accidents again.
maybe an accident depending on it. I'm gonna use Spellfire Flare. I can add 1d6 to that, right?
Yes, you can add your 1d6 to that, because 10 is not a hit. On who, by the way? I forgot to ask.
Oh, this guy right here.
Okay.
This rat.
14 is a hit, yes. So you can roll your damage.
The damage button. This firefly.
Radiant damage. Oh, that's right. You, with your staff in hand, and you perform the incantation, and then kind of swing your staff in the direction of the bandit, and this blast of radiant energy flies out and hits that bandit square in the chest, sending him flying to the ground, and he does not get back up.
Oh.
Oh my god. The first kill goes to the owl.
Ooh, that's a question. Do we have to mention if we're like shooting to kill or not?
You can say that you're trying to do a non-lethal hit.
He does not know. He's still learning.
But with magic, there's not really a non-lethal way to throw a fireball at someone.
I mean, I got both pyrotechnics out of the way. 2 for
Remind me not to get on your bad side, teacup.
I slowly look over at Aster.
We're circling back to the top of the initiative order with Jacob.
Yes. Okay. I am going to swing my sling, and I did the thing for the main bandit, but I'm gonna try to hit the little minion standing right to the left of him.
Okay, sounds good.
So I'm gonna turn off sneak attack because I don't have. Well, actually, is Raks in range that I would still have sneak attack?
You need a finesse weapon to do sneak attack. A sling does
Okay.
not apply. You could try throwing a dagger, and then yes, that would count.
Nah, I'll just use my sling.
Okay, sounds good. You only roll the
I
damage.
hit the wrong button.
Yeah, you need to roll your attack roll.
Sorry.
15 is a hit, so now you can roll damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's 4 points of damage. You can do your slow, because you do have weapon mastery with your sling.
Yes. So this is now a slow bandit.
If you hit a creature with this weapon and deal damage to it, you can reduce its speed by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. If the creature is hit more than once, that weapon by weapons that have this property, the speed reduction doesn't exceed. So if you were doing a multi-hit, it only goes down by 10. It doesn't stack. On that note, it is the boss's turn. Who will go straight to Aster and draw his scimitar. I don't know why I added an H in that word, scimitar.
Scimitar.
Maybe that's what he named it. It's the scimitar.
It's the scimitar. And
Jacob's like, actually, it's scimitar.
And we'll do a multi-attack and slash at you twice, and then offhand with his dagger.
Ow.
First attack is a 7, so that's a miss. Second attack is a hit at 19. So for that second slash, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
Then with this offhand attack, with the dagger, that's a 5, it's a miss. And that wraps up the boss's turn. It's time for the first bandit, who is already quite damaged, who will toss his crossbow to the ground, grab a scimitar of his own, and then rush at Raks, screaming, "For the boss!"
I love this one.
That's a 19.
That hits.
Yeah. You take 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh, right.
And next in line is you, Raks.
No, right. Turn to the... Can I attack at a diagonal?
It's within 5 feet, so yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the smaller one first and really quickly pull out a great sword the size of my body.
Which admittedly isn't that long.
Yeah. It's pretty big.
17 is a hit.
All right. just kind of slam it down on the smaller one. Know your place!
You great sword in both your hands behind your back, kind of taking a bit of a back step to give your full body swing at it. It comes down on his head and cleaves the bandit in two.
I'm surrounded by murderers.
Action surge.
All right.
In like the same motion of cleaving through, spinning the sword up, twisting the body, and swinging at the boss. I haven't forgotten about you!
Whoop.
Wait, can I be funny about this?
Sure.
Can I Draconic Cry at him before I swing this as a bonus action?
It's true. Action search that is it basically a free action. So yeah, sure. I will let you do your Draconic Cry.
Alright. I'll just roll it again. 12?
12 is unfortunately a miss. He's able to, I guess, like the shock of seeing his little guy get cleaved in two was enough for him to take like a quick step back when you did your upswing in his direction, and he moved out of the way.
I graze him.
That's right. If your attack roll with this weapon misses, you can deal damage equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. So he takes 3 points of damage.
You stay away from him. Oh, right. Thistle!
It's not Thistle.
Bite his ass! Oh, Rend. $14?
14 is not a hit.
Oh, okay.
The boss is kind of wearing this like studded leather armor. Thistle like tries to rend his claw at him, and it kind of just barely scratches the surface of the armor. Which means
That's all I
it's
got.
it's time for the other little guy, who will run up behind Thistle. Screaming, "You've killed my friend, and I'm not gonna let you hurt the boss!"
I love them.
And will slash with his scimitar. And you rolled a nat one, so running up behind Thistle, he kind of just trips on a rock and falls prone to the ground.
Staring down at him holding the sword, scarf barely covering the bottom of my face.
Aster, it's now your turn.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, sure.
And then on top of that, because I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a funny thing. Where is it? Where is the funny thing? I would like to bind the wound as well.
All right. Oh, that's right. It's a reaction. Okay.
Yes, as a reaction to my healing to myself. I may spend a Bardic Inspiration to provide extra healing on the number on the die roll. So I roll a d6, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Sweet. too.
That's kind of funny that it's a reaction to your own healing to yourself.
Yeah. Well, a
It's-
paladin taught me how to.
It's how it functions. It's just a funny way to describe it.
In response to my healing, I'm like, oh yeah, that thing I was taught, and like I start bandaging like the way that the paladin taught me. And then I still have my bonus, and then I look at Raks and I'm like, center your gravity, swing harder, and I cast my last bardic inspiration on Raks.
And do.
You can only have one bardic. Oh, it's true. Trim spent his, so we're
Trim
good.
Spence is ready. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I feel motivated.
Speaking of Trim, it's back to you. Beta.
Beta.
I forgot to unmute. I gotta be pushed to talk. Apologies. Whoopsies. But after the trauma of killing, exploding someone and realizing, well, he did what he did. Let's see if we can do something a little different here. He just kind of runs up behind Aster, and I cast Mage Armor on him because you are unarmed, I believe.
No,
No, I'm wearing light armor.
yeah, you can't cast Mage Armor on him.
Okay. Hmm.
He cast it on Thistle.
Thistle?
I'd have to be next to him, I think, right?
Yeah,
I
you
think,
get the
Thistle's is like considered natural armor. So I don't think it works like that.
I don't know.
Can in the moment of Trim kind of sparring with what he just did, and kind of in the middle of the battle completely forgets that Aster is armored and goes up to touch, thinking that, oh, mage armor will work there, and sees that it doesn't, and then goes, oh yeah, and then awkwardly just goes, you got this, buddy, and then
Just a pat on the back.
and then just goes back to take cover behind the rocks.
Okay, well, so you wasted a spell slot, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
Seems on
Yeah.
character.
I love it. I support it, actually.
A non-bardic inspiration.
I'm not sure if I should feel inspired or not by this. Thanks, Teacup.
He would do that.
All right, and we return to the top of the initiative order with Jacob.
All right. Jacob, having seen the violence, but not especially being accustomed to fighting human opponents, or not, well, you know, humanoid, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna come over here, and he's going to try to attack the bandit to the right, non-lethally, like maybe try to slash at his legs to hinder his movement.
Okay. Make the attack roll.
Do I have sneak attack because Thistle's next to them?
Yes.
What do I think I just click for this dagger finesse.
Yeah, dagger finesse, and make sure you have sneak attack turned on.
Yep. Okay. Boop.
$15 is a hit, yes. So you can roll damage.
I think I just click the damage button here.
Yes. It should add the sneak attack automatically.
For 14. Wow.
14. I'm sorry to say, Jacob, that as you try to just nick his leg in an attempt to just slow him down, you so deftly swing your dagger that you kind of just cut an important artery in the leg.
No.
Causing him to buckle to the ground.
No.
and bleed out.
Deja vu.
I'm surrounded by murderers.
No, I didn't want to do a murder.
The kill count's rising, and I'm just at 0.
Your damage exceeded his max HP.
Didn't mean to.
Thought you were stronger.
It's now the boss's turn, who, upon seeing the last of his minion be rended to shreds, immediately puts one knee to the ground and his hands in the air, and says, all right, all my guys are dead. I give up. You got me.
Should have just listened to the song.
Aster
You
gets
can't-
snarky while Trim and Jacob are traumatized.
You coward! You only surrender when all your men are dead.
Listen,
what
I
kind of
know.
leader are you?
I'm a city one. I clearly.
Get out of my sight.
He's. Aster, what do you say?
No, he hears Rex say that. He's like, money in all your clothes.
You want to mug him?
I mean, you were about to kill him, hun.
That's a bit different. He surrendered. Get back all the
I'm-
money you stole.
That's more like it.
He tosses a pouch to the ground that clangs with coin as he runs off. And as he's running off, he kind of does these like quick little bows. He's like, "Thank you, kind sir. I promise I will reform myself."
Did Aster actually strip him naked?
No.
People like that make me sick.
Aster grabs the bag and keeps it separate from his pouch, but he starts counting the money.
There's about
Is
In
the
combat-
one minion still bleeding out?
no,
Or
he
is he
dead.
just dead?
He dead.
Oh,
It's like,
he's
can we
dead as well.
treat him?
Oh yeah, he's dead as hell.
Yeah, there's like one that like has a leg open, clearly like nicking a super important artery, and like there's a pool of blood around him, and one of them is split in two. The other one has been like vaporized by radiant power.
Good work, team. Just kind of shakingly like walks back to this fence and sits next to it.
Well, gotta find a way to keep on going. At least I think it was that way. Just kind of pointing down the road, seemingly desensitized to everything around him.
Aster's kind of the same way. He's just like,
Methinks Raks is having a war PTSD flashback. Yeah?
Jacob's just kind of trembling a little bit. Like, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just, I'm not you used to fighting, monsters. Things that can't talk. It's fine. It's fine. Kill the guy.
You'd be surprised how many monsters talk, walk, and look just like us.
I can tell you a tale of a couple of things if it'll help your mood. I cast Calm Emotions on Jacob. Where is it? But.
Do I need to roll a thing for this?
Do you it's your choice. You could decide to resist the spell
Yeah.
and then make a roll, or you can let the spell wash over you and take effect.
Yep.
I would let the spell take effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
it's
it's fine. It's just like one of those. It's just like one of those old stories.
Oh, it's a radius, so I guess Trim would be hit by this as well, or everyone would be.
Trim and Raks. The spell kind of takes effect on everyone. You can try to resist the spell as well.
Sure. Never mind.
The two. You are calmed.
Rax does not appear to change in disposition.
Beta?
Can I do a check
You
to
can
avoid?
yeah, you can
You
try
you
to
resist it?
You can try to resist the spell or just let the spell take over.
All right. And that's charisma, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
charisma saving throw.
He wants to be aware of what is going on because he's constantly asking. So those were the bad guys, right?
Yeah,
Ooh, he
you
resist-
resist the effects of the spell.
Beautiful.
Suddenly, I'm not worried about my legs getting arthritis.
Hey guys, we did it. We won our first fight and got high afterwards.
That's why I don't drink.
You know
That's
what?
why I
This
do
calls
think-
for a celebration. Pyrotech.
Everyone's like, no.
Steps back.
Yeah, everyone just stops you from doing pyrotechnics, or are you still doing it?
No, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
I was hoping that you stopped me. It's like, yes, yes.
Flashbang in a tavern.
I've pulled my goggles down just in case.
Rex is too calm to avert his gaze.
Was Thistle also calmed?
Thistle, I think, was just slightly outside of it.
To the farm? I don't think that guy's reforming by any chance, by the way.
No.
So they were bad then.
Yes. They were
Well,
going.
They shot me, they stabbed Thistle, and shot Aster about twice.
I was scimitard.
To be fair, I only just met you guys.
Scimitarred.
Yes.
Yes.
We have a saying: history is written by the victors, and we're the victors. So
That reminds me of a song while we head to the farm. And then I start playing the lyre.
Yeah, this song might not bode well with audiences anyways. History dictates these guys were dicks. Let's go down the road.
I'm gonna have a bad dream about this later tonight.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, just to help with Jacob to calm down. Like, by any chance, you seem like a fixer. Could you fix this? And then I hand the viol that has all this strings like snapped.
I
Well, I
wonder
mean,
if I would have.
Actually, you as a
Yes.
bard yourself,
bard,
you would know how to change the strings on.
Yes, I'm just using it as a tool to help him calm down further and distract him from the inevitable pain that he just caused on someone. It's a distraction.
Inevitable pain, you say.
I think it was inevitable, actually.
Inevitable pain.
But yeah, I can give it a try. I'm pretty good with my hands. I've like disarmed wire traps before, so this might not be that different.
It's very much the same. And then I start kind of herding us to the farm.
Okay.
Would I need
You
to
can-
do a check to see if I can accurately fix this viola?
Aster, do you give like clean strings to put on?
Yes.
Okay. Just without strings.
But I
it's
don't
not-
give. Yeah, but I don't give him instructions.
You don't give him instructions. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say for this. Yeah. Do a sleight of hand. Like you're used to like tinkering with locks and stuff like that as part of like your adventuring expeditions. So 17, yeah, it takes you a little bit of like fucking around with it at first to understand how it works, but you are able to remove the old strings that are broken and then to place the brand new ones. You have no idea how to tune it, but at least you have successfully put the new strings on.
Here you go, Aster. I was able to do it.
Nice.
And thank you for letting me try that.
Anytime.
You continue along the road, and as you make progress, the scent of smoke and sulfur hits your nostrils and just becomes stronger and stronger. Not to the point that it's unbearable, but to the point that it does like kind of make you scrunch up your nose in kind of response to how strong the scent is. As you crest up over the hill and actually reach the farmland, the sight that awaits you is one that makes no sense. First of all, fire.
Oh.
Secondly, the thing that catches your sight is in the middle of this farm is a large, broken down, burning sailboat.
How long does calm emotions last?
By now it has worn off.
Okay, I was gonna say, am I just really
Start
chill about this?
Just start screaming. Is that a boat?
What's a boat doing here?
I've seen boats in the middle of land, but usually it's like a dried up lake.
Oh, this one couldn't drive very well, it seems.
Well,
Do you
let's
see.
I guess Aster's like, well, boats in the middle of everywhere, and it crashed. Usually, survivors. Should we go check?
Do you
We
think
should
they
check.
need help?
We should check.
As you cross this little wooden bridge that has a little river passing through to get onto the actual farm. Oh, okay, yeah, I need to change your tokens. Thank you for letting me know.
Yep.
Yay! You notice some figures ahead of you. One is a female servum, which is like a deer folk. And the other one is kind of a taller, gray-furred herongon, kind of like you, Jacob. But what is strange is the figure standing in between them. Yellowed skin with these strange pink purpley patches that looked almost diseased. A head that is completely devoid of any fur or feathers. And here, I actually have a handout to show you guys.
Ooh.
I don't like it.
creepy.
And you notice that all three of them, their eyes are lit with this kind of sickly white light.
I'll cross the bridge.
Would I, either through perception or just history, know what this is?
You can try. That'd be more of an arcane roll, not history.
Ooh, okay.
That's 15 total. You have never seen anything like this, and none of the things that you recall remind you of like what this could be. Like, this is, for lack of a better word, this is completely alien to you.
I would like to express that to the group, saying, I've seen a lot of things. I have no idea what this is.
Okay.
The figures notice your presence, and the Herongon and the doe, as they walk forward, their body kind of moves in twisty, abnormal ways. Their limbs kind of not moving in the right way, kind of their body half contorting as they make steps towards you all.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Can I would like for Aster to discern if the middle one is moving differently, I guess, than the other two.
Sure, make an insight check.
Nope.
That's 2 + 3, 5. No, you have no idea. Perhaps
Can I?
it's alien physique. It just completely like overwhelms your senses. You can't get a read.
Can I give that a shot?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. All right, sure.
That's
We're in
also a
sync.
5. And absolutely no idea.
What a power couple.
Yeah, I got it. Are you okay? You three? Over there?
The Herongon kind of takes another step forward, and you can kind of hear strain coming from the vocal cords as it's trying to say something, going kind of like. And I'd like all of you to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Holy shit, Jacob, another nat 20.
Spacey, would you like to switch?
Yes, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So who's switching?
I'm switching with Raks.
Gets funnier every time.
Rax, wake up! Rax! Rax, wake up!
Hospital.
So Raks and Aster are switching, meaning Raks goes before Aster.
Yes.
Yes.
I consent.
All right, first in the initiative order is Jacob.
All right. If I may just quickly ask the DM, the 3 figures, do any of them have visible weapons?
The doe is holding kind of a rickety spear. And the Harengon is holding a club.
Gotcha. Jacob is going to try to move behind this tree. And I will use insightful fighting on the doe.
Can you click it? I don't. Oh, it's the thing you did earlier, right?
Yes, which is
Okay.
a wisdom check against their charisma deception check.
Okay. Do your insight check. You don't succeed. They actually beat your insight check.
Okay, clearly they're just moving so strangely that I can't predict what they're doing.
Okay. You use your bonus action. You still have an action. Yep.
I shall swing my sling at the doe to try to knock them out or slow them down, I should say.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, that's a hit.
Do I just click damage?
Yeah, you can
or do I
just
have to
click
one that
damage.
says slow? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I still have sneak attack on. Let me turn that off.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, we'll just remove the custom damage. It's just the 4 damage. Yeah, there we go. 4 damage.
Okay, well, it rolled the same number.
Okay, you kind of carefully swing your little sling pebble, and it actually cause the doe to kind of trip over herself and fall to the ground. And she doesn't get back up, but you can tell that she's still breathing.
Oh.
Do a little fist pump like, yes, did kill.
It's time for the strange creature. While it also moves strange, it doesn't seem to move with the same level of contortion as the others. It just seems to move kind of more of a purposeful, normal fashion. And I'd like Raks and Thistle to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
Oh, that's bad.
Constitution.
Oh goddamn, nat 20 on Thistle. Thistle is unaffected, but you notice as the strange creature walks forward, the grass around them begins to wither, and you immediately feel this strange effect when near him, and you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Quick question. This is an ability check, right?
Saving throws aren't ability checks.
Okay,
Saving
just
throws are
checking.
saving throws.
Okay. Ow.
And it's your turn now, Raks.
I'm feeling so good. I am going to move in to attack it.
Okay.
Big swing. Kind of big swing.
14 is a hit.
Okay. Mm, 11.
11. All right.
No use second wind.
Oh, right. Okay. So roll a d10 to regain some hit points.
Yeah.
Wow.
Healing.
Yeah, you're almost back to full. Basically 1 HP away from being full health. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
It's Thistle.
Raks kind of motions for Thistle to stay back, and he does.
Oh, okay. All right. Aster, it's your turn.
Aster runs up with the rapier and says, "May I cut in?" And goes in with a rapier attack.
Just kind of funny because a rapier doesn't cut; it pierces.
Exactly.
Raks takes notice of that statement and what he's holding.
Jacob yells from the behind the tree. Actually.
12 is not enough. Unfortunately, the kind of natural armor of the creature is too strong against the attack that you've made.
I cannot because I spent all my bonuses. I would. How much did I move? Move from there to there. It's 10. I'd like to disengage. Oh, I guess I'm not engaged with it, or because I missed. So.
Yeah, you're still engaged. You would have to use some sort of bonus action.
Yeah. Can I disengage as well?
No, you can't disengage unless you have an ability that you can
gives me
move away. You can still move away, but you'll trigger an attack of opportunity.
I don't have anything there. Yep, I would do that. Yep, Aster would do that.
Okay. All right. In response to your movement, it tries to claw at you with his hand. And you notice that at the end of his fingers are these sharp claws. Does... Yeah, 14 hits.
Yep, 14 does hit.
You take...
Yes, I am an expert player.
Yeah. You take 2 points of slashing damage from the claw, but you feel this like energy drain out of you, and you take an additional 4 points of necrotic damage.
Ugh.
That is all.
All right. It's now the Harengon's turn, who will move forward, but actually doesn't get to reach any of you, so it doesn't get to attack this turn. Trim, it's now your turn.
Alrighty, I do not like what is going on right now. I am just gonna move into position. Last verse, same as the first. Yell like, you two out of the way. I can't remember your names right now. Spellfire Flare.
Hi, I'm Raks.
Raks, as the bolt is cast off and does not hit.
Unfortunately, 12 on your spell attack is not enough to hit, no.
Womp womp.
Still
Well.
shaking from before.
I'm pretty sure it's actually the thing you're fighting, but you know.
No, you.
No, you.
We are going to circle back to the top of the initiative order with Jacob.
Okay, Jacob is going to reposition on the other side of this tree here, and is going to swing their sling at the Herring God.
Okay. You're going to try to basically do the same thing and knock him out without...
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. Make your attack roll.
What?
18, yeah. 18 plus 23 total. Yeah, that's a hit, definitely.
Roll damage.
It's an immediate hit square in the forehead. The body goes kind of stiff for a second, then falls backward to the ground. Thankfully, you can tell that they are still breathing because you did do a non-lethal hit. Like you did try to.
Whew. I was worried for a moment. I'm like, no, I didn't do it. I didn't mean to do another murder.
I'm really sure it's one of the really, really big hits that's doing that.
I'm really concerned. Where's the microphone?
As a bonus action, because I still have movement, can I try to do the insightful fighting on the creature again?
Sure, absolutely. Do that. Do your insight check. You successfully do your insightful fighting, so you have advantage on attack rolls against the creature.
Okay.
You said, or sorry, this is a player question. You said the grass turned like dead.
It kind of withered under the creature's feet. Yes.
Does Aster notice the range in which that it, like, would be around? Like, I guess, because you said
you don't need to do a precision check because that is,
Oh,
that is
sorry.
like that is just plainly
Invisible.
visible. It's about like 5 to 10 feet around.
okay, so the Harengon is in the circle.
Yeah. You
Okay.
okay? That's all I'll say.
Okay.
It's now said alien's turn. Who will slash at Raks twice with its claws. First attack is a hit, second attack is a miss. One rolled 19, the other rolled 4. From the claw, you take 6 points of slashing damage. And you can feel that necrotic drain from him as you take an additional 1 point of necrotic damage.
Uh-oh. He's got the spicy touch.
And it's now you, X.
All right. I swing again.
Aster yells at you that something feels off, though. I guess. I don't know. Never mind. Go ahead.
Huh?
No, never mind.
Okay.
Oof, that's a miss.
A 7 is a miss.
Yeah. I grace.
Okay. It takes 3 points of damage. It's now Thistle's turn.
Thistle.
What is Thistle's
in there.
Oh,
What is what?
no, I was just wondering what Thistle's movement was as a player.
30, I believe.
30. Okay. I will try something on my turn. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. Does Thistle do anything this turn, or it stays over there?
Oh, yeah. That's it. This is
Okay, perfect. Aster, it's back to you.
I'm asking for, as a player, if I want to throw a gold coin at the heron that is on the ground, in attempts to get Thistle to do a thing.
Okay. I see what you're trying. You're throwing a gold coin at the heron to cause Thistle to go to him.
Yeah, the heron on the ground, yes. That.
Okay, perfect. Make just a flat dexterity roll.
Flat dexterity roll. Not singing because I'm scrolling to find the button. I can't see where would I? Mod or just do I click mod or save? I don't see a way to
mod.
just
Mod.
18.
18. Yeah, you successfully throw a gold coin at the heron. It kind of lands on his chest, and Thistle kind of looks at it. His eyes widen, and he does kind of a loud sniff.
Just got Thistle run over.
That's basically your action, Aster. So unless you have a bonus action you want to use, that's going to be it for your turn.
Do I have shoving as like a bonus action?
No, that's a full action.
That's a full action?
Yeah.
What kind of? 1 second. Let me look. I would like to move in between. Let's see. Where's my pointy button? There, but move in between.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Trim, it's now back to you.
Alrighty. I'm trying to think about how I want to do this, or if I want to do this the way I can. I gotta be in range and stuff. Let me see. 1, 2. Trim realizes after his colossal mess in a very linear direction, he kind of runs out of options and decides to play a bit more on the defensive. Like, well, fuck it. Let's defend everyone. I cast Aid on, I almost called you Dokar. Oh my god, Raks and Aster. And, Jacob. And I'm like, you three, we gotta survive this. Do your thing.
Okay, I think that was your last level 2 spell slot.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so, you all have 5 bonus hit points for the duration of the spell. Actually, for the next 8 hours, technically.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Until it's spent.
Cool.
decide to move closer.
We're circling back to Jacob.
Okay. Jacob, sensing the threat here and recognizing like this may be more of a monster, is going to try to slash at it with his daggers.
Okay.
And
I forget.
Not that
did
it's-
did you succeed in cycle fighting last turn?
I did, yes.
Okay, so you
I think I would have sneak attack anyway because Raks is
Because of
next to
the-
him, but
yeah, because of the allies. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So go ahead. 14 is a hit.
Okay.
So roll full sneak attack damage. That's 13. That was a serious. That was serious damage.
And then as a bonus action, I'd like to expend a rabbit hop to jump back about 10 feet. It's 5 times more proficiency bonus, so that's 10. Without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay, perfect. You're able to do kind of a backwards jump, easily out of the way. Okay. It is now the creature's turn. And it will turn its back from Raks towards you, Jacob.
Yeah.
And it will kind of place both of his hands in your direction, and you feel this kind of pull of energy dragging from you, and I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, weird. Let's do that. That's a nat 1.
That's a natural one. Oh shit. Alright.
Oh, Jacob.
Bye, everybody. I think I died.
Burst into flames.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that 5 HP coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Glad I did that.
And that's it for the creature. And we're back to Raks.
Well, it's not a backstab, but I swing at his back with my greatsword.
All right.
I yell at him first. I draconic cry, "How dare you!"
What am I at? Yeah, my health bar is messing up, so I don't know if I should say like what my number is.
I mean, it's fine. If you,
Okay.
if people want to know and you want to say it, that's fine.
I'm at 18.
Okay.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, well, because of the bonus health. That absorbed a lot of that damage.
Yeah, for sure.
Your G. Holy jeez.
Hit him hard.
All right. Yeah. Thanks to your draconic cry, you have advantage, and 21 definitely hits. And you deal 10 points of slashing damage. It causes a pretty serious wound, but he is still standing.
Can I do something funny and use Savage Attacker?
Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage twice. And you say, okay, sure, try. All right, 12 damage instead of 10.
All right. Yeah, it's all I got
Aster.
for that.
It's
Oh,
now
Thistle.
back. Oh yeah, Thistle. That's right. I'm
Gold
taking
coin?
control. I'm taking control of Thistle this turn because he is not listening to you.
That's fair.
He will use his action to dash and make his way to the Harangon. But that was his action. So that's it for this turn.
Thistle, what are you doing?
No, Thistle, don't eat her.
He wouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure.
Raks did not see what I did, I guess.
I'm too focused on the enemy.
Yep.
And okay, now it's really Aster's turn.
I would like to cast Cure Wounds.
On.
Wait. The Heron God.
Okay. Okay, he is back to full health and awake. He returns, he gets his place back in the initiative order. He's still on the ground, so...
Are their eyes still glowing in white?
No, their eyes are back to normal.
Do they say anything, or are they kind of like paralyzed?
Right now, their turn, they're basically... It's not even their turn, so they just open their eyes, so they haven't had a chance to do any sort of action.
Gotcha.
Trim, it's now your turn.
Alrighty. Well, let's actually check my spell slots again, because I think I used all of mine. Correct. Or at least all my second ones. But let's see, surely there's something else that I can do.
Yeah, you have one level 1 spell, and you still have your cantrips.
Okay. Well, I guess, since everyone's doing some physical damage, no worries about me running up and using my talons.
Oh, snap.
Scratch.
Scratchy
Can I
scratches.
also... Oh, yeah. No dice.
No dice.
I guess question for future, do I have the innate ability to grapple after I use talons? Because I read that about stout strigs potentially that they can, but I don't know.
Oh, I think so. We'll look into it after if necessary.
Yeah. No worries. So failed claw attack. I'm like, well,
Yeah, you failed your attack.
surely I'll distract them. And that's my turn.
Okay, it's back to Jacob.
I am going to do what we call bullying the archer in Fire Emblem. So now they're surrounded on all sides.
Time for an all-out attack.
Disturbing
I am going
bees.
to swing my dagger again.
Okay. Ten is not a hit, unfortunately.
Okay. I shall like to expend my other rabbit hop
Okay, sounds good.
to jump 10 feet. Maybe I go this way now.
Okay. It is now.
Right? That's diagonally 10 feet. Is that still the same?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, just checking because that's like double the distance.
Okay. It's now the creature's turn. Ooh, now that they've gotten a pretty serious wound from Raks, will turn his attention back at him and make 2 claw attacks. One's a 19, the other one's a 17.
Ouch.
One claw deals 3 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
followed by 3 points of necrotic damage. The second claw deals 5 points of slashing damage, with 5 points of necrotic damage.
Ow. Okay, so 21. I can math.
16 total.
Ow! Yeah. Next time, try to leave a dent.
All right. It is now your turn, Raks.
Okay.
On the hips.
From the hips, got it.
11 is not enough.
Sorry, the hips are a little weak right now.
You still do graze, so that's still 3 points of damage.
I'm gonna second one again. I'm gonna take a breather.
Okay. Roll your d10.
Yeah. Huh.
Big.
11.
Back to 27.
Okay. It's Thistle's turn, who will kind of just gently grab the gold coin off of the Herongon's chest. And then run back to where he was.
Good job, Thistle.
Thistle. You're doing great, buddy.
And that's it for your turn. It is now.
Oops, sorry. I just mistyped. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm just clicking, moving my board.
Okay. It's now the Herongon's turn, who has to use half of his movement to get up, and it looks deeply disoriented and looking around, and then notices his wife on the ground, and he kind of shouts, "Donna!" and then makes a run for her. And that's gonna be his turn.
Well, those two are safe.
Aster, it's back to you.
Hit the thing or heal the thing. Hit the thing or heal the thing. Hit the thing. Wow.
16 is a hit with your rapier.
Seven.
7 points of piercing damage. He is not looking good. Trim, it's back to you.
Alrighty. Well, pretty much same thing as last time. I could. Oh, well. I'm going to use my quarterstaff, since I have it in my hands, two-handed, and just whack this thing down, maybe to stagger it in some way. That is my...
Alright, you try to bonk.
Hit him like you mean it, teacup.
17 is a hit.
Beautiful. Now I get to think for a second after hearing the teacup comment. Maybe I can pretend this is that fella's head and, really do it like I mean it.
Alright, roll for damage.
But roll for damage. Oh.
That's a 2.
You don't really mean
I
it.
think about his reaction about me hitting him, and he gives me like a suave look, and that catches me off guard in my head, and so I misstep and do only a measly 2 damage with my quarterstaff, 2-handed.
It just does like a loud boom.
Exactly.
And we're back to Jacob.
Okay. I'm gonna just move slightly towards these two, and I'm just gonna recommend that they stay back. And I'm going to attack with my sling.
Okay.
I believe I still have sneak attack because of the.
It's not a finesse
Insightful
weapon.
fighting?
You would have to throw a dagger for it to count.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I will do that.
So make a ranged attack with your dagger. 17 is a hit. You did offhand. That's not the right roll.
I'm so sorry.
I think it's still the same.
Yes, they're
No,
both
it's
the
not.
same modifier.
No, it shouldn't. It's not.
Is it not? They both say -1.
You have dagger
Just different
throw.
damage modifier?
It's that's weird. It's for some reason it's set to strength. It's not supposed to be. There we go.
Oh.
Now it's fixed.
Oh,
You fixed
strong.
it.
Let me
Dagger thrown.
reopen that. Sorry.
Good.
That's it. That new roll is a miss. 7 does not hit. Means we are now back at the creature.
I'll address this afterwards. It does still say strength, though.
It does. Did you fix the right one?
I did for some. Maybe it's doing this weird thing where.
We'll take a look at it after. For the moment, we'll just pretend I missed and not hit anybody else by throwing a dagger.
Well, that would change. Because you have Dex, right?
Oh, for some reason it didn't save.
Oh, weird.
Okay, given that it was fucked, I'll let you roll again. It should be fine now.
Yeah, I'm opening up my character sheet. It's still.
Oh, try and close your character sheet and reopen it.
Like, yeah, if anything, fully close and reopen, and it should be fine.
Character sheet is in the books.
Okay. Sorry. One more time. One more try. It's even worse.
Try it again, and I missed. And try it again, and I missed.
The dagger's just hitting into the ground around it.
It was even worse. Anyway. Cool.
Now it's
Okay.
fixed for you.
Alright, back to the creature who will continue his assault on Raks.
Can't you
First
like
attack
go do
is
something
a-
more productive?
First attack is a 4, second attack is a 6, so both attack misses. Raks, it's your turn now.
Downward swing.
Big hit.
22 is a hit.
Hooey, hooey.
14 points of damage. You slam your weapon down on this creature, dealing this final grieving wound. And as you do, the strange sickly light in his eyes fades, revealing behind it like kind of some natural, like more natural looking eyes, looking at you in complete fear. And it kind of stumbles back and then falls to the ground.
How are those two?
Are we out of initiative?
Yes, we're now out of initiative.
I
Just
rush.
kind of falls back, just holding onto the sword for a bit, just going to sit there.
I rush over to the doe and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
It's my last spell slot. I heal for 6.
Okay. She is back to full health. And she wakes up. First thing she sees is her husband, and she immediately grabs him in an embrace, and they kind of both starts to cry. Like their bodies are fully shaking.
For spell slots.
Jacob's gonna give the Harangon like a little pat on the back, and then come to observe the creature we just
Okay.
took down.
Aster, because you're the closest, make a perception check, please.
I notice everything. 22.
That's a 22. You hear this sound coming from inside the wreckage. Kind of this strange, like, electricity crackling sound.
I start yelling at them frantically. It might be a good idea to move. And I like attempt to push them further back. Like away towards the tree.
Okay.
and
Yeah,
rest-
they follow. He kind of helps his wife up. It's still kind of embracing each other. They kind of take steps away.
Is the thing we were fighting still alive?
No, it's dead.
Can I recommend to Raks? I think we should move this away from the boat to.
I was already planning on it. And Raks kind of stands up, puts away his blade, grabs whatever this thing is wearing, and starts dragging it away.
Okay.
I will help.
Okay. Yeah, because you're kind of doing this as a team effort, you're able to move the body away quite easily.
Yeah. Should we probably go across this little bridge here?
It's not a terrible idea.
Okay. Here. Aster, because you still rolled really high on your perception check, you notice your eyes still train towards the wreckage. You see a silhouette kind of shambling, like slowly, step by step, out of the wreckage. Its skin is made of wood and metal. It kind of has like this tricorn hat. One of its arms is missing with wires sticking out, with like sparks kind of shooting out of it. I have a little handout. It's kind of like pirate captain looking robot
Oh, that is so cool.
with a missing arm. Steps out of the wreckage, reaches a hand out in your direction, and then falls face first to the ground.
May I say something out of character?
Sure.
Wood.
And
He is wood.
on that note, that is where we're going to stop for today, because we've been running long.
Right, that's a lot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to be the last thing of the session.
That's with an O, double O, right? Right? With 2 O's, right?
I mean, splinters.
First episode. Woo!
Hooray!
We did it,
did
guys.
murder. I did a really
was
bad
fun.
murder.
I missed
Everyone did a murder. Except for me.
I'm so glad I have access to spells now. Now I can just completely whiff it and just kind of be slightly annoying. It's fun. I like this.
Proud of you.
I want
We-
to cast Mage Armor.
We did it.
We did
I,
it.
We did it.
I no longer feel the absolute nervous dread that I felt before we started.
No, now you must embrace the chaos that we're going to bring to you.
I'm
Yeah.
excited.
I can't wait to pyrotechnics more.
Oh shit.
I'm going to make sure every time before I rest, I use at least one of them.
If you still have a level 2 spell slot, you can expand all your pyrotechnics before bed.
That was level
Before
2? That was level 2? You
I don't
threw a
know if,
level 2 spell at us in a bar?
Look, I read the description again. I'm like, what does this do? And it says, oh, yeah, you can put out lights. I'm like, let me do the thing where I put out a torch or something. And then I forgot. It's
God.
like, oh, radius? What's that?
I just want to take a second. I can't add it just yet in the fan art gallery, so I'll kind of just paste it on screen right now because I think that this is so fucking cool, and I want to showcase it. Our moderator Caustic just brought this to my attention. We have our first piece of campaign 2 fan art, y'all.
Yay.
wow.
God, it's so cute.
Whoa, that's adorable.
Oh. Oh my god.
at the
I'll
lab.
bring it up to the stream. It's by Mr. Labrador. Please, Caustic, if you can give a shout out.
It's just, I love the concern on Rex's face. Cute baby.
Please not like last time. Please not like last time.
I enjoy that you're kneeling down and you're still taller than Rex.
It's amazing. This is so fucking cool. I will add it to the.
It's not.
Go ahead.
It's not fan art. But would you like to share the one piece of art I did in relation to everybody's heights?
Oh, did you finish it?
No, but it's just the sketch.
Okay, sure. I'll show it because it's too good. Can you send it again? Because I can't seem to find it.
Great question.
Oh, actually, never mind. I think I was looking at it just the other day over here. Yeah, I got it. Come on, Telegram downloads.
Hmm.
Where did it go?
When I
Jesus.
learned about everybody's heights,
Abrams.
I just had this image in my head.
Okay, there we go. I got
Oh, that one.
it.
Little
Rax
dramatic.
is trying to protect us all.
This is so good. It kills me every time I see it. But yeah, I'll make sure to add Mr. Labrador's piece to our fan art showcase. That way, it won't just be campaign 1 art; it'll be campaign 2 art too.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, we did it, guys! I'm still kind of reeling a little bit that we actually made this happen. I'm so happy we're back.
That was months of prep. Glad to be here.
Yeah. Thank
Oh,
you
so
for
fun.
inviting me to join the cast.
We're gonna have so much fun with you.
We will.
Nothing bad will happen to you. Nothing bad happened to us last time.
I'm not gonna commit any more murders, I promise.
There is no war in the D&D campaign.
You slice somebody's tendon open. Yeah, that's a little bit more on the fucked up
It
side.
was
Actually.
an accident.
Like, I get like
This
ending
is,
somebody's
this is the
life by
conversation
somebody
we're
you
having
let 'em know.
later of me trying to like cope with it.
This is.
I find it funny of all the other characters killed, and like me in Trips being murdered, pretty happy about it. Didn't kill anyone. The switch.
Well,
Meanwhile, it's just the rogue difference of like you're trying to kill people, can't. I'm not trying to kill people, just does it on accident.
Well, see, what I thought was funny about was like, one person, they vaporized instantly. The other person, they got cleaved instantly. From the head down. It's over, it's done. The head
No,
gone.
don't say this.
Slicing the tendon open. It's not a quick death.
Don't say that.
It's so funny to me. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean it.
Listen, when we
I was
started,
like, I just want to stop him from attacking. Maybe we can interrogate him after or something.
when we had this idea of bringing Rolfer back, and we were like, well, some of the original cast just can't come back, and that's fine. But we need at least someone else to fill in the ranks. And Jay was literally the first person I thought of, because I was like, he's gonna be such a natural fit with the crew. And having done this session, I can like 100% say that yeah, absolutely, like you fit right in, and this has been such a fun first session. I had so much fun.
Oh, thank you.
Yay.
I'm very flattered that you think so. And again, I'm very honored that you invited me to join this campaign.
On that note, so that we can actually wrap up, we're gonna go through the outros for everybody. We're starting once again with Spacey.
Oh, hi. I'm Spacey or Spaceying. I stream a lot of horror games during the week. That's kind of the main thing I do. Viewer discretion be advised. I stream some pretty, creepy, kind of messed up stuff. And it's just basically that's about all I've got going on recently.
Next in line is you, Jay.
Hi, I'm Hey Fizzy J. You can find me at Hey Fizzy J on Blue Sky or on Fur Affinity or on other websites. Also, viewer discretion advised for my artwork. But I'm also trying to really start streaming again. I've been getting up to like 2 to 3 streams a week this month, and
yeah, come hang out. We have a good time. I hope anyway.
Yeah, your streams are super fun.
Aw, thank you. Oh, I don't know if this needs to be mentioned, but the assets for the overlay was me. I did that.
Yeah, the little background we see right now, the little boxes and everything that was done by Jay. I think it really like put everything together so well. It looks super clean and nice.
Yeah. They gave me a vibe, and I tried to go for that vibe.
Next in line is you, Beta.
Oh, that's me. I'm Beta or Trim, the Owlburb character, who I think is so precious that I'm still trying to figure out who he's gonna be and what his vibe is. But it's how D&D has gone for me. But I'm glad to be back. It's fun to do this again with everyone. I think very fondly of the 3 to 4 to 5 seasons we had of the first D&D campaign, going from like vampire hell locked in there for a bit to hell itself. Like, good time. So it's good to be back. But you know me, you know where to find me, and usual stuff. I don't really have anything to promote, but just keep showing up to this because this is fun to do, and yeah, support the other lovely people on the cast and the artists and the creators of this, because a lot of work went into this, and that's very much an understatement. But you should definitely know that a lot of people put their hearts and souls into this. So support them on their endeavors with us. So yeah.
And Keat.
Hi everyone, I'm Keatlock. I play Aster. I have not been streaming for quite a bit. I saw some people when before we were announcing or when we were kind of warming up to the show that they're like, where you been? I've been busy. A lot of life has happened, and I'm looking at potentially coming back in some capacity in this year. It's my year of like doing stuff back in the fandom. I will also unapologetically say that I threw the wrench at Beeb when we were first talking about this show returning, and managed to get on a phone call with the Hit Press CEO and ask the Humblewood people if we could use their assets. And like the Vulpin is Hit Press's Humblewood set. So please go check them out. They were super chill, and when we first kind of like talk to them about the show, and like using their assets. So please give them a check and a peek if you are looking to run yourself a little free campaign. Everything in that world is available to you. It's very cool. So check them out.
All right, and then it's me, Beeb the Robin, your dungeon master. I like talked about, I stream on Twitch, do a lot of comic booky stuff, a lot of nerdy oriented tangents instead of playing the games I'm supposed to be playing. So if that sounds like something you want to yap about with me, join me for my regular streams. We are tentatively trying to do this every other week, meaning that the next session would be on April 26th. Same time, same channel, same everything. The YouTube version of the VOD should go live, if not tonight, by tomorrow sometimes. I'll make sure to post about it. And I want to say a brief thank you to Panther Finn, who is our audio guy, who within the next few days we should have the audio version up on podcast feeds. So if you like to listen to these kinds of shows in podcast forms, it will go up within a matter of a couple days. Usually, we'll make sure to let you all know on our socials about that too. Got a few quick credits to go over as we wrap up. Like Keith mentioned, the people at Hit Point Press, phenomenal people. We contacted them about the use of Humblewood content into our campaign because we wanted to make sure that if we did use Humblewood stuff, we did it the right way. So they were super cool and got back to us, like he said. We really, really appreciate them. So be sure to check out Hit Point Press. They do Humblewood, which is kind of a bit of a Redwall inspired D&D setting. They do a lot of other stuff. They have some really, really cool D&D supplemental stuff that is actually super worth checking out. So I definitely recommend them. I also want to shout out Che Peku, who are the artists behind the amazing maps that we've been doing. They do like amazing D&D cartography. The background scenes in the dialogue sections that you've seen in the stream, that's by them as well. And some of the tokens, they have like a super robust token maker that I was able to actually use, and their stuff is phenomenal. Please check them out. Their work was super essential in making this happen. The other thing is the music and sounds that you've heard throughout the campaign are by the amazing folks at Sirenscape. It's a kind of this audio engine for tabletop that have like hundreds, if not thousands, of different soundscapes that you can use for your games. They sound absolutely amazing. Please check them out. They do amazing stuff. And finally, we want to give a big shout out to Nekume, who is the person who did the animated avatars that we are using on our stream. They did such a phenomenal job with we kind of for some of these characters we kind of gave a general vibe and they just ran with it, and they created these phenomenal characters that we absolutely love. So be sure to check them out as well. And before we start to do the final wrap-up thing, I don't think there's anyone we need to credit. So I'll say, if you want to support the show and you don't know how to do it, the best thing to do is tell people about it. Word of mouth actually helps us a great deal. The other thing that you can do if you listen to the show in podcast form is to go to whatever favorite podcast platform of choice and leave a review to tell people that, hey, this is a show that we like, and it actually helps the show's ranking and helps more people discover us. So that's always a nice thing to do. If you do fan art for the show and you'd like for us to see it and add it to the wonderful fan art showcase that we show at the start and end of our streams, be sure to send it to the main account's Blue Sky, which at Rollfur. And we'll make sure to add it to our gallery and properly credit you for the absolutely phenomenal work you do. It really touches our heart, and we really appreciate it when people do stuff like that. So we really want to make sure to showcase your work. So that's going to be it for us, really. So thank you for listening to me ramble for the past few minutes as we try to wrap up this stream. We kind of ran a little bit long today, but it was our first stream back, so we kind of let the spirit carry us into this long stream, and we had a lot of fun. So thank you so much. We hope to see you again in 2 weeks for episode 2 of this new campaign. This was so amazing. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate the turnout. We appreciate the kind words. And we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Stay out of trouble.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Don't explode.
Don't explode like that one rat.